Oh, we'll try. I'm not sure my brain is up to it tonight, but it was even less up to The Witcher 1. So, oh, we'll see. Date is it? And my myth is still fine. Oh! Thank you, like. I'm making some tea. Be there in a second. Hello, Reguline. I was looking for a small spoon, but all I found was a small fork. Do. Kibbs is absolutely the little spoon. Hello, Kibbs. Is restream chat busted? No, but it's not turned on. Alright, tea is almost done. I think the new meta is bullying kids for being poor. I think that's what I'm gonna do. My air conditioner costs me so much money? Yeah. We don't have one. Alright, I've got my tea. So, I tried playing the game, and I just, like, smashed into just single player, just new game, whatever, skip the tutorial. And then it wanted me to, like, build a settler or something, and I was like, I don't know how to do that. Then I turned the game off. So today we're gonna do learn to play and figure out how to play the game. So I don't really know much about this game. I just saw, okay, it's a new 4X that isn't Paradox. Alright, and it isn't Stardock either. Because I don't like Stardock 4X games. Like, Galactic Civ is also really, really lame. At least the third one. That was the last one I tried. It was just super, super bland. And shallow. Hopefully this is something else. Yeah, I kind of saw, or I kind of got some endless vibes, but we'll see. I don't like these sound effects in the menu. -1 point to the game. So, Old World. I lowered the volume a little bit. I don't know. The music isn't very loud, but the sound effects are like super annoying. Old World takes place in classical antiquity, focused around the Mediterranean Sea and the Middle East, where you lead one of 7 nations who left their mark on history. You begin with a single settler and must forge an empire in a world filled with already developed nations. This is the first in a series of tutorials to help you learn the basics of Old World. These tutorials will not cover everything in the game, but will walk you through the basics of ruling your nation. Pop-up windows will present the information you need to get started. Along the way, you will be given goals to accomplish. Completing these goals will give you practical experience leading a nation. Cool. Hold B to see your trade network and connections to the capital. Okay. Check out my T fork. In Old World, you will explore the map with scouts, expand your nation by founding cities on city sites, exploit harvestable resources and luxuries, and recruit armies to exterminate rival nations and tribes, or negotiate and trade with them. It's your choice. Click the button at the bottom of this pop-up now. I am ready to explore the Old World. Click this button to continue. Well done. Now, let's cover the essential items you need to know to be able to complete these tutorials. The menu button where you can exit the game is at the top left, 3 horizontal lines. I hate the 3 horizontal lines because you can't tell, like you can't say that in a good way. When I was moderating the Acebright Discord and people kept asking, and there was this like one. Actually, let me just boot it up. And it's super annoying. Like down here. You got like 3 lines here with like I don't know what to call it, like buttons that you can drag. And that means settings. It was a cog before. And before you were like, press the cog. And now it's like, press the little button with the 3 lines with like 3 dots on it. And people still didn't really get it. I hate the 3 lines. Because it's just the cog button. Just make it a cog again. Cog. Superior. Tutorial goals will be displayed at the top right, so you can refer to them easily when you get them. The minimap is at the bottom right, the cycle button is at the bottom left, and will show any actions you have left to make one by one. When all actions have been cycled through, the cycle button will show end year, and clicking it will proceed to the next turn. The buttons above the cycle button allows you to cycle through specific categories, being events, civilian units, military units, scouts and cities. The final button, the check mark, is an end year button, which you can use if you have completed all the actions you wish to perform this turn. To move the map, hold the left mouse button down and move the mouse to move the map. Or if playing in full screen mode, move the mouse cursor to the edge of the screen to make the map scroll in that direction. Zoom in and out using the middle mouse wheel. Click the button at the bottom of this pop-up to continue. I know the old world essentials. Oh no! Orders are an important feature of Old World. Orders are needed for various unit actions such as moving, attacking, and building improvements. They are also needed for such actions as assigning governors and sending counselors on missions. Unused orders are sold for money at the end of the turn. Your orders rate can increase by improving your legitimacy and building garrisons. Okay. Units can move multiple times each turn, but each move consumes 1 order. Other actions, such as attacking or building, also consume orders. Your available orders can be seen in the lower left corner in the leader panel beside the scroll icon. The concentric blue rings around a selected what is that? What is concentric? The concentric blue rings around a selected unit represent the number of orders required to move a given distance. Each line passed means another order consumed to reach the destination. The rate at which you produce orders each turn is determined by your leader's legitimacy. Legitimacy comes from achieving ambitions and acquiring better cognomens, such as the Great. Legitimacy from cognomens of previous leaders decay each time a new leader takes control. Higher legitimacy improves family opinion and produces more orders per turn, but can also be augmented by certain improvements. Workers can build urban and rural improvements on tiles within a city's territory. Improvements without a specialist increase the city's maintenance. You may also buy and sell orders by clicking the scroll icon in the leader panel. Orders production rate scale with the difficulty level. Note that if you do not use all of your orders in a turn, it does not matter. Excess orders are sold off for money after you finish your turn. Let's issue some orders. Select the scout on the map by left-clicking them. Note that this goal, as with all goals, will be shown at the top right of the screen once you click the button below. I will select the scout. Start goal, select the scout. Okay, that's the scout, and we need to select him. So we left-click the scout. Yeah, we did it. Scouts have a longer range of vision and higher movement speed than other units, making them perfect for exploring the map. When your scout is on a hill, it can see further, but its vision range is reduced by trees. A scout is hidden when they are on a tile with trees, making them great at checking what your enemies are up to. The terrain your units move over will also have an impact on how far they can move each turn. Hills, sand, crossing rivers, scrub, and trees all add an extra movement point. Rivers within your border only require 2/3 of a movement point. Roads within your borders or unclaimed land require only 2/3 of a movement point. Let's explore this valley, shall we? Move the scout to the north and cross the river by right-clicking any red highlighted tiles while the scout is selected. Across the river. Oh, okay. I thought the blue was the river, but the lower blue is the river. When starting a new game in Old World, the map is as yet unexplored. The many dark corners of the world and the secrets contained therein await your discovery. Send out your scout to peel back the fog and uncover mysterious ruins, hostile barbarians, a multiplicity of tribes and other nations, and various exotic creeds you might adopt as your state religion. Rumor has it that foul barbarians are encamped at the end of this valley. Send your scout north to confirm these suspicions. Remember, each concentric blue ring around the unit indicates an order. When scouting, it is a good idea to only move up to the first blue ring each time, so that you can react to things you uncover that were hidden in the fog. I will use my scout to explore the north, up in the valley. There? Concentric... I don't understand the concentric blue rings. Or are they talking about this? So if I go down there... Okay, I get it. So everything within this first border is 1 movement point. And down here we're at the second one. So if we go to this hill, we can see more. You spot some ore on a hill in the distance. Ore can be turned into iron by a mine, which can in turn be used to train warriors in a city. But first we need to find a city site to build a city on. If the rumor of barbarians being encamped at the end of the valley is true, some warriors would be handy to have. Scouts can spend an order to harvest yields from a harvestable resource. To do so, click the basket button in the action panel on the left while your scout is selected and standing on the harvestable resource. Your unit is fatigued and has moved as far as it can this turn. Click the end year button on the bottom left to proceed to the next turn. There? No? There. Your scout has harvested the ore. It may take a few turns for the tutorial gods to train some warriors for you. Continue exploring the valley with your scout. I will use my scout to continue with exploring up the valley. To the hill. Move to the hill. I'm terribly... like, I'm exploring really badly right now. What if there are barbarians? Barbarians! Your scout has revealed a barbarian hovel on the riverbank. The lush countryside surrounding the camp would be ideal for your new capital. If only those pesky barbarians weren't in the way. Barbarians occupy city sites like other tribes, but they are in a permanent state of war with all nations. Special units, Marauder, Skirmisher, Elite Marauder, Elite Skirmisher. Why are you Swedish? Why are you fucking Tenjutenge? Fortunately, the tutorial gods have used the ore you harvested to train some warriors. Normally you would train units in a city. The warrior is a melee unit, and thus must be adjacent to an enemy unit to attack it. You were like thinking of a username and you were like, oh no, what should I name my Twitch user? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna just name it an anime name. Might as well have named yourself Naruto. Jesus Christ. This is a pizza. I'll tell you, thank you. How are you doing? But nice. Okay, where were we? Barbarians. Fortunately, the tutorial gods have used the ore you harvested to train some warriors. Normally, you would train units in a city. The warrior is a melee unit and thus must be adjacent to an enemy unit to attack it. Click the warrior with the left mouse button to select it, then right-click the red highlighted tile next to the barbarian camp to move there. Finally, with the warrior selected, right-click on the camp to attack it. You may continue to explore with your scout, just be careful not to get too close to the barbarians with your scout in case they attack, since your scout cannot fight back. Okay. No! Ah! You've dealt them some damage, but these barbarians aren't done yet. In fact, they appear to be occupying a city site. The map is full of city sites, which are the only locations where settlers can found new cities. Claim a city site for your nation by simply moving a unit onto it. You must defeat the barbarians before claiming the city site. Your warrior may only attack once per turn, so it will take a few turns to defeat the barbarians. The barbarians can of course attack you on their turn. Your warriors has already attacked this turn and is now on cooldown. Continue exploring with your scout and proceed to attack each turn with your warriors until you defeat the barbarians and take control of the city site. Okay. I don't want to go there. No! I don't... Did I win? I think I won. No what? Holy shit, this guy can move. Ave Imperator, you have defeated the barbarians and taken control of the city-state. In this tutorial, we covered the basics of moving and attacking with units, map exploration, and city sites. In the next tutorial, you will found your capital and get your economy up and running. I'm ready. I think this is made by like Civ 4 devs or something. But I never like the concept of like these people worked on that game because it means like nothing. You don't know what they were doing on that team. Like they might have been artists or something. Like it means very little. Learn to play. A place to live. Blah 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 blah. Yep. It's gonna tell me to do something. Hello, Philip of Greece. You are the leader of your nation, or what will be your nation. You begin this tutorial at the city site you captured in the last tutorial. Your task is to found your capital and expand to 3 cities. You will develop a basic economy and research some technologies. You will also promote a unit, assign a general to the unit, and then lead that unit into battle. Philip, are you ready to found Greece, build a nation, and write your legacy? I am ready to start building a nation. I also know nothing about Civ 4, so to me it means nothing. The capital is an important economic and government hub, and the heart of your nation. Families are the leading clans of your empire with different dispositions and conflicting interests. They are granted control of your cities, for which their particular bonuses are important to consider. You are currently playing as Philip, the ruler of Greece. Greece has the Argead, Kypselid, Seleucid, and Alcmaeonid families. When your settler is selected, hover over the family action button to learn what effects they apply to your cities. You may only choose 3 of the 4 families in any one game, so choose wisely. Argead gives +2 red shields per year, City defense. New units start with steadfast. Common traits hero, commander. Family opinion preferences. Largest military plus 40. Smallest military minus 40. Plus 4 pillars a year. New siege. Ship units start with ingenuity. Mines and lumber mills output. Start with 2 gavels a year. And 2 pillars per specialist. Science a year. Oh well. Guess you need to pick one. Training. Civics. Science. No pillars though. What's a pillar, bro? Where are the pillars? I'm gonna go with the pillars, guys. Just because of that. Off-World Trading Company? Yeah. Hello, Robert. Now that you have founded your capital, your people have a place to generate science. Science is spent on researching technologies which unlock improvements, units, and other items. Technology works like a card deck. You will be dealt some technology card from the top of the draw pile and may choose one card to research. The technology cards not chosen are then placed in the discard pile. Any new technology cards unlocked in the technology tree also get placed in the discard pile. Once the draw pile is empty, the cards in the discard pile are shuffled and put back in the draw pile. You may see what technology cards are in each pile by hovering over the card icon at the bottom left of the Choose Research window. As you research further into the technology tree, you will need to generate more and more science to research technologies. It is important to not let other nations get too far ahead or at all, since they will gain access to stronger and better units before you. Now, let's choose the first technology to research. Your technology hand will be shown next. Choose one of the 3 technology cards from your hand after viewing the option. The technologies you do not choose will go to the discard pile button. Civ 5 is accepted as the best and is cheap. Yeah, I don't like Civ. It's too gamey, if that makes any sense. I just feel like it's like purely a multiplayer game. I don't want to play it single player at all. It's like the interactions, but that's a problem with all 4X, like Stellaris, etc. Just interactions between the player and the bots are just so robotic and shallow in all of them, so. But I did remember when Civ 6 came out, a friend of mine was like, he said that playing Conquest was like the best thing you could do. That's all I know. And he was just playing destroy everybody all the time. And just winning. I don't know if he was right. Do Robert and Robin share kinship rebirth? I don't think so. I don't think we have common ancestry. It is a lot of tutorial. And yes, the card system feels like a total... Like, they were like, oh, you know, tech trees are so boring, let's just do something new, and then they just, like, did something, kind of. But I don't think it really makes... I don't... At first it won't really make a difference. Play more Conan? I don't wanna. You will not see dangling dicks. Whoops, I clicked a button. Um. Okay. It's up here too. Research, divination, trapping, or administration. On completion, plus 100 gold. Yeah, plus 100 more money. Plus 10 money per year. We have plus 56 right now. Professional army plus 2 training. Babylonia plus 2. That thing that we don't know what it is. Because it hasn't been shown about anything anywhere. Minimum culture, weak. Unlocks granary improvements. Output 2 population per year, I guess. Divination lets you build a bunch of different things. Shrine of Zeus. Trapping unlocks slinger units. Ranged infantry. Upgrades to archer. Unlocks camp improvement. Enables trapper. Plus 20% for adjacent lumber mills. Why? Camels, the elephants game. Plus fur plus leads to military drill. Sure, let's go with trapping. Am I done? Where's the tutorial? What am I supposed to do? Did I break the tutorial? Oh. You have heard a rumor of another barbarians camp to the east. Use your scout to explore the east where a city site is rumored to be. East is to the right of your capital. The cards? Oh, okay. Barbarians! You received a message that your scout has arrived at the rumored barbarians camp. There is lots of activity in the camp, plus a marauder guarding. Continue exploring with your scout to map out all of the eastern area. Use the trees near the barbarian camp to hide your scout so that the marauder is not able to see and thus attack them. Prepare your warrior to defeat the barbarian camp by completing the warrior goals. Okay. My scout can't hide, so he's gonna die. It's Alexander the Great's daddy? Okay. Training is generated by your nation and spent on improving your units. Look at that girl, she's gonna fuck up that guy with her epic skills. A promotion is a great way to strengthen a unit. A unit may have more than one promotion, depending on how much battle experience the unit has. Each promotion enhances a unit ability in some way. For example, Guard 1 improves a unit's defense strength. Let's give the warrior a promotion using some of your training stockpile. Select the warrior and use the action panel on the left of the screen. Expand the promotion menu and select one. Promote. Strike. Plus 10% damage. Plus 25% something from trees. Plus 10% versus melee units. Okay. Choose a technology. Promote the warrior. The worker is used to build infrastructure in your nation. The tutorial is actually not great because it's telling me 2 goals here, and I have done both goals. And it's not telling me anything new. So now I'm just randomly clicking things, and apparently that's what you're supposed to do. The worker is used to build infrastructure in your nation. You will need many workers to support your nation's economy. As a suggestion, you should consider at least one worker per city. One worker per city? That sounds weak. And a few extras to build roads or assist where needed. There are two main types of improvements, rural and urban. Rural improvements include farms, mines, quarries, and others. Rural improvements may be built in any non-urban tile and provide yields to your city. Resources such as wheat and ore provide bonuses when the correct improvement is built on them, and a specialist is built to work the improvement. Mountain ranges provide a bonus to any quarry built adjacent to them. Urban improvements include the barracks, Odeon, and others. Urban improvements will expand your urban area by transforming the terrain beneath to urban. An urban improvement may also have a specialist which gives your city extra bonuses. An urban specialist may be raised from apprentice to master and finally to elder. Each level increases the bonuses a city receives from the urban improvement. Why do you name yourself after terrible animes? Fucker. There's way too much text here. I can't remember what they're telling me. I will build a farm with my worker. I can remember that. Okay, we're building a farm. Do I need to like select where it goes? The tile with the wheat on it. Move your worker, which has the hammer banner, to the highlighted tile and build a farm. Alright. Placed him too far away. Your warrior has been promoted. Promotions are a great way to improve the abilities of your units. Go buy cheap beer from System without it, you System cook it. Okay, copy. Your warrior has been promoted. Promotions are a great way to improve the abilities of your units. Generals also give extra abilities to units. A character such as Philip can be assigned as a general to a unit, contributing their unique bonuses to the unit. Assign a general by selecting a unit and then clicking the Add General button in the action panel on the left. A general, with the exception of the leader, who may be added to any unit, must be from the same family as the unit. Oh, select your warrior and add Philip as a general. Always enjoyed how in Civ 5 I can build my farms next to each other and having my wonders being in the ocean, while in Civ 6 everything is stuck. I guess. I don't know. Add a general to lead the warrior candidate. Add a general to lead the warrior. Candidates available. King Philip the Founder. You, 40. Must be at least 18 and younger than 50. Must not be of a different family than Kipsilid. District system. Does that work like in Endless Legend? There you build another district like here, and then you can build in each adjacent tile there, and then you can add like a district here, and you can build adjacent tiles there. It's the same, yeah. Click the next unit button, blah blah blah, to move to the next unit. Okay. We've got a warrior. Add a general to the warrior. We've done that. I did that. Didn't I? Maybe not. You have now given your warrior a promotion and assigned Philip as a general. Your warrior is now trained and ready for battle. As your warrior is currently on cooldown from adding a general, next turn use it to capture the city site in the east. Note, adding a promotion or general puts your unit on cooldown. In future, you will be able to move your unit before adding a promotion or general. While you had to add a promotion and general to your warrior at the start of this tutorial, you may decide to delay these actions till later when your amount of training is higher. Okay. It says that it's on cooldown, but no, he can't walk. I didn't really have much problem with like the building stuff in Endless Legend. The biggest issue with Endless Legend is the combat. The combat is absolutely terrible. It ruins the game entirely. It's really bad. It's like total RNG, but it's like controlled RNG. And then you just get mad because the RNG is like, you're trying to control it, but the RNG won't let you. Now, it's time to move the general. Go fuck him up! Go over there. Wow! Holy shit, they move fast. You can't do anything else. Pass and view. So what's the difference here, really? Why is this like it's better than that? Can't really tell any difference. Is it because of the river? Yeah, okay, there's a river here that you would have to cross, and I guess that adds difficulty for fighting over it. This is the edge of the map. I think so. Black line. You have now built a farm on the wheat tile. Building a farm will contribute food to your stockpile every turn. To the south of the capital there is an ore tile. Build a mine on the ore tile to produce iron. Okay. Fuck up these guys. You have captured the eastern city site. To retain control of the city site, you need to keep one of your units on the central city tile. Central city site tile. You will know who has control of the city site, as the nation's name will be displayed on the tile. When your capital finishes building a settler, move it to this city site and found your second city. Okay. Will your music got haunted? Haunting? Yeah, a little bit. Feels a little bit spooky with all this lightning and clouds around. Move your settler to the city site. They gave me a settler. A city may be built on any of the urban tiles at the city site. Feel free to choose any family, but keep in mind you may only use 3 of the 4 available families in a game. To avoid upsetting a family, it is best to allocate your families evenly to cities. Okay. So... how do you determine where you want to be, really? Can you see, like, does it give resources or anything like that? Doesn't really seem like it matters. Well, whatever. Choose production. Huh? Choose what to work on. Can't work on anything. City build queues. You have completed a settler in the capital. Move it towards the eastern city site. The old world is full of barbarians. It is a good idea to have a number of units to defend your nation. To help with this, build a warrior in your city. To build a warrior, click on the city banner. Banner on the map over the city site with the city's name on it. To open the city screen. Items the city can build are listed in the left panel. At the moment, your city can only build a warrior. Click the warrior button to place one in the queue, which shows from the left to right at the bottom of the city screen. Yep. Okay, now it's there. I'm gonna build there. You have arrived in the east and can now found your city on the city site. Cities are your centers of population, production and power. Cities collect yields such as money, food, iron, stone, wood, orders, science, training, and civics. It doesn't show the pillar. With your settlers selected, as you hover the mouse over each green highlighted urban tile. The initial city border will be displayed. The city border indicates which tiles can be improved to produce yields for that city. Move your settler to one of the green highlighted urban tiles and found your second city. It's supposed to show something? Oh, right. Okay, it changes the blue line there. That shows what's within your territory then. So, I think this is like the worst place to put it then. Because it doesn't reach anything other than that, whatever that is, pearls. And if I go here, it might reach something up there. Oh, go there! Fucker. In addition to technology cards, there are bonus and boost cards which give you free items. Bonus cards give you free units such as a free settler. Boost cards give you free yields such as a stone boost. Both bonus and boost cards are unlocked by researching technologies. Greece begins the game already knowing drama, which opens the free settler card. When unlocked, bonus and boost cards are placed in the technology discard pile. They will cycle into the draw pile and become available using the same rules as other technology cards. However, bonus and boost cards only become available once. If you do not choose a bonus or boost card when it is available to research, then it is removed from the game. Choose the free settler card now to get a free settler. Yeah, see, we've got goats up there. So if I place it here, then I can reach that. City defense. Sages, patrons. Oh, whatever. +1 legitimacy. Landmark discovered Aetna. Legitimacy comes from achieving ambitions and acquiring better cognomens. Right. You are now known as Philip the Settler. Legitimacy +20. A cognomen is an acquired title that increases the legitimacy of the leader, such as the Invincible, the Wise, and the Great. New cognomens are acquired when the specific stats associated with that cognomen cross a necessary threshold. For example, one becomes the Wise by discovering a great number of technologies. The threshold increases for each subsequent leader of a nation. You have now founded a city on the eastern city site. As your nation is new, it would be best to set this city to build a worker, if you wish to build improvements, or a warrior if you wish to strengthen your army. Your brave warrior has suffered some damage, as indicated by the health bar above their unit banner. When units are within your nation's borders, they are able to heal some of their damage. You should click the heal action button now to heal your warrior. Using all the skills you have learned so far, find the remaining city site to the west. Clear the barbarian camp and use another settler to found your third city. Okay. Heal. Nice art? It seems alright. For the UI, it feels a little bit mobile-y in a way, but it's not that bad. So we want a worker. And then end year. Build a warrior in the capital. And we're doing that already. Run, man! Run! This guy is fully healed. Research of the Free Settler card is complete, granting you a Free Settler. If you do not have an opportunity to use your Free Settler yet, I am sure one will present itself soon. You have now built a mine on the ore tile. Building a mine will contribute iron to your stockpile every turn. To the east of the capital is a mountain range. Build a quarry near the mountain range to produce stone. The quarry can be built anywhere. But since we do not have a stone resource in our city border, we should instead build it next to the mountain range, which provides a bonus to quarries. So you can get a free stone boost here, or something of the other stuff. Labor force, roads, slavery, freedom. I want roads. Not that we're gonna keep this game, because this is the tutorial and the map is literally this wide. It's as wide as the screen. No barbarians here, I think. Unless we can go even further. Oh, normal units can't get vision at all? Or do they only have like one, maybe? And you. We need to build a quarry next to the mountain range. You have built a warrior. You may need them to battle barbarians. You may now choose something else to build in the city. Let's not build anything at all. There are the barbarians. Let's assume, or let's test, see if they will attack us if we stand here. Who's production? Slinger. Cost stone. Warriors cost iron. Can we promote him this turn? Seems like it. You couldn't make it further than that? That's just sad, dude. You get money when you discover things? I think so. You have now built a quarry next to the mountain range. Building a quarry will contribute stone to your stockpile every turn. You now have a basic rural economy at the capital. Over time, you will be able to build both rural and urban improvements around your cities. Continue building improvements around your capital to further improve the economy. You have founded a city on the western city site. You now have the core of your nation. Finish any outstanding goals you have left. You have to complete the tutorial. Ave Imperator. Pizza and tea. Oh! You have cleared the barbarians from the region and founded 3 cities. You have also built a number of improvements around your capital to improve your economy. In this tutorial we covered the basics of starting an economy and expanding your nation. In the next tutorial you will learn to interact with characters, families and religions. I am ready. When it's inside their own family's territory, receive a strength bonus. Everyone has an opinion. Hello, Philip of Greece. You are the leader of your nation, or what will be your nation. You begin this tutorial at the same starting situation as the last tutorial. In the last tutorial, you learned how to build a basic economy. In this tutorial, your task will be to incorporate another main part of the game, characters. For this tutorial, you should build a basic economy as you learned in the last tutorial. That means build improvements with your worker, explore the map and harvest resources with your scout, and promote and general your warrior to defeat barbarians. Don't forget to heal after each battle. As well, this tutorial will guide you through how to influence the different characters in your nation. Philip, are you ready to found Greece, build a nation and write your legacy? This is a weird VN, I guess. Really seem to matter where we place this. Greece begins the game with ironworking, stonecutting, and drama. Greece has the ability to build warriors and a basic rural economy. There are 2 technologies that you should research as soon as you can. Divination will allow the building of shrines, which will found and spread Greek paganism. Religions are useful as they provide culture in each city and help to keep the population of your cities content. Trapping will allow the training of your first ranged unit. The Slinger. Ranged units are great at supporting your warriors in battle, but you may be offered Free Settler at the same time as Trapping, forcing a decision. Go for Free Settler and delay being able to train Slingers, or choose Trapping now and produce a settler in a city. For now, research Divination first, so that you can found Greek paganism. Trapping. Okay, so we need our worker. Go build a farm. We have a scout. With the same map? I think so. So these guys can apparently not be promoted for some reason. Needs a scroll, and we don't have a scroll until... Or these are orders. So we don't have an order until next turn. But we can add a general now. Aribas the Hero. Heals in neutral territory. Nicias the Tough. Plus 20% attack and defense strength if same unit adjacent. Plus 10% attack and defense if damaged. King Philip, plus 1 move per order. Plus 15% attack strength. Plus 6 XP. Plus 50% if flanking. Flanking occurs while attacking an enemy unit with a friendly unit on the opposite side. For example, if you are attacking from a tile west of the target, you must have another unit to its east. Okay. I'm gonna go with this guy. Nope. We need to wait until next turn to do this. Because we don't have any orders. Your wife has given birth to a daughter, Duchess Metrodora. Oh no! Opinion of you cautious, +0. Now we can promote this guy. Why? What is focus? I can't check what is focus. Where can I check focus, dude? Critical hits deal double damage, and the chance to land a critical hit is improved with some promotions, and by generals with wisdom. Music gets a weird droning noise in the background. Yeah. So you can get up to 20% crit, I guess. Can we do this? No. Promotion cooldown 1 year. Like, it's a bagpipe, but not as loud. Maybe it's an accordion or something. Probably not. Making a settler, apparently. Wait, did I promote him? I think we did, right? Alright, well, 1 promotion is enough. Let's start heading there. This guy can go and start finding the other dude. Every character, religion, family, and foreign leader has an opinion of you. As Philip, the leader of Greece. Other nations and tribes also have a diplomatic relationship with your nation, which is influenced by their leader's opinion of you. A character's opinion affects the cost of their missions, their combat effectiveness as generals, and the discontent of their cities as governors. The opinion of the heads of families, religions, nations, and tribes would also affect the opinion of those entities towards you as a whole. Influence missions give you the chance to improve another character's opinion of you. It is time to influence your spouse, Olympias, to improve her opinion of you. Olympias is currently upset. If we improve her opinion to cautious, it will remove the negative upset yield/opinion modifier, and her output of science and training will improve. Select Olympias and begin the influence mission. Note, an influence mission costs 200 money and 2 orders. You may need to wait a few turns before you have enough of both to begin the mission. Did it actually tell me how to do that? Influence. Divorce. Here's to complete 2. 50% influence exerted. Queen Consort Olympias becomes influenced by King Philip. Right? I have a son called Prince Alexander and a daughter called Duchess Metrodora. You're influencing her? Are we still researching divination? Yeah. Oh! Is he done? I think this guy's done. So we are out of orders. We can buy them? Let's do that. Start the quarry. Max orders. It's the maximum. Your wife has given birth to a son, Duke Bardilis. Jesus Christ. Calm down. Queen Consort Olympias, your wife has studied long and hard and is now known as an educated person. Build another warrior? There we've got barbarians. So can I pay? Is that what it's saying? I can like pay to move extra here? I don't really know what that means. Forced march. Can move while fatigued. Cost 100. Training. Each move will cost +1. It's just a bunch of dudes at the gates. They're like, alright, we're ready to go. It's a guy with his wife and their water buffalo. They're just ready to fuck off and not deal with society anymore. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Queen Consort Olympias. Queen Consort Olympias becomes influenced by King Philip the Founder. This sounds very, I don't know, somewhat dark. You have influenced your wife. You have successfully influenced Olympias. She now has a higher opinion of you. Continue by influencing 3 more characters. Good targets for influence missions are your spouse, heir, and heads of religions and families. Click on any character's portrait to bring up their action panel and choose influence. Note, at the top right of the screen, character information is shown on the first tab from the left and religion and family information is shown on the second tab from the left. The character tab has some filters to assist with displaying the list. You may need to switch the second filter, all characters, to find someone to influence after Olympias and Alexander. A romance scheme. Prince Alexander is bold. Oh. I like how it says right click to show potential missions, but it never shows anything. But it's still like, there are things here. Dead barbarians? Now known as Philip the Settler. Build a worker. Wait. I already have a worker. It must have been the family I picked. Gave me a worker. Build farm. Build mine. Let's build a money mine. Hey, you seem to get food for discovering pigs, etc. What is that? Gems. Civics projects. Festival. Olympia. Council. Build a council. Maybe you hold council? Age 4? She looks like that when she's age 4? She looks like she's like 23. Oh! Let's pour some more tea, holy shit. Yeah, literally draw a picture. Like, just show like some arrows and stuff. You have researched divination and may now build shrines. Greece has 4 shrines to choose from. Shrine of Athena, Shrine of Poseidon, Shrine of Hades, and Shrine of Zeus. Each shrine gives slightly different bonuses. Mouse over each shrine to view their details. Shrines are urban improvements. Urban improvements form the basis of your city's spread, allowing your cities to have more citizens. There are rules to keep in mind when placing urban improvements. In general, an urban improvement needs to be built next to other urban tiles. However, if building an urban improvement on the coast, only one adjacent urban tile is needed. An urban improvement will convert the underlying tile to urban, if it isn't already. There are 2 exceptions to the above urban rules. A hamlet may be built anywhere. The hamlet is special as it is like an outpost. It will grow into a village in 20 turns, then, after another 20 turns, into a town. Shrines are the only type of improvements that may be built anywhere. Instead of growing, though, shrines gain various bonuses depending on where you build them. For example, the Shrine of Hades gains bonus culture if built next to a mountain or volcano. You may only build 1 hamlet per cultural level of the city, and shrines may not be built next to other shrines. You are now free to choose any technology to research, but you should consider researching trapping as soon as you can to allow training of the Slinger unit. Don't forget that bonus cards, such as Free Settler, only appear once. If you skip a bonus card, it is discarded immediately. Build any shrine to found Greek paganism in one of your cities. Let's get that free settler. We need a settler soon, anyway. Is this done? It's telling me to build a shrine, but I went here to build a mine. I'm gonna build a mine. Fuck this shrine, dude. Okay, what are we building here? We held council. A worker takes 8 years. Let's hold a festival. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Prince Alexander. Next, let's influence our 6-year-old daughter. Nope, we can't do that. Court members. Eligible governors. Eligible generals. Eligible agents. Eligible ambassador. Eligible chancellor. Eligible spy master. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? We don't have enough gold. Okay, so just moving at all drains this cost. So if you have like 10 units, you can't move all of them because you don't have enough orders to do that. My warrior is healed. Start moving over there. Prince Alexander, your son, gives into his basic desires more often lately. He has lost -1 discipline. A Shrine of Poseidon. Places the mine. It doesn't need to be adjacent to anything. Build anywhere. Achoo! Shrine of Zeus. +1 order per year per adjacent wonder. Thank you. Let's build a Shrine of Poseidon right there. Now we can influence this random person here. Whatever that means. Send those guys out to support them, and now we don't have any orders left. What do we do here? -20 sadness. We have a lot of sadness. Let's hold a festival. And now he wanted me to build trapping, but we can't do that now. So let's take the quickest one. I'm gonna build another shrine. One for Hades. No reason to move this guy. Settler, move up there. I'm sorry to hear that. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Sinane the Builder. Sinane the Builder becomes influenced by King Philip the Settler. Duchess Metrodora is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Is it the same stuff that you've been working on? Fortify unit. I mean, we can't reach there, so we might as well do that, I guess. Oh yeah, this guy can, like, mine stuff, right? Oh yeah, he can harvest sheep. Choose production. Everyone is 20 sad. Might as well hold the festival then. Oh, you can build a miner specialist. For the mine. Alright, let's do that, and then we hold the festival. Greek paganism founded in Cumae. Prince Alexander, your son, your heir, never seems to keep his word and is now known to be deceitful. Okay. You have built a shrine and founded Greek paganism. Each nation has a unique pagan religion which is founded and spread by building a shrine. Pagan religions are not able to be spread to other tribes or nations. They don't have the disciples, improvements, or theologies of world religions either. The four world religions, Judaism, Zoroastrianism, Christianity, and Manichaeism, I've never heard of this one before, are founded when a nation achieves each one's specific prerequisites, or when founding the family seat of the clerics. Cities with that religion can then build disciples, which are capable of spreading the religion to other settlements. These disciples also build monasteries, temples, cathedrals, and holy sites of their religion. Finally, disciples can establish a theology for world religions. Establishing a theology grants additional bonuses to a world religion. They are established using disciples, and the religion must be your nation's state religion. The effects of the theology are global and will be active for all nations with the associated religion. Religious opinion affects the discontent of your cities with that religion. If the religion is pleased or friendly, discontent will decrease in cities with that religion. However, if the religion is upset, angry, or furious, then discontent will increase in cities with that religion. When a head of religion is pleased or friendly, they are able to convert other characters to their religion. Those characters are then influenced by the opinion of the religion. It will take a couple of turns before a head is chosen for Greek paganism. Then you may attempt to convert and influence the opinion of characters through religion. Okay. I think. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! You're still alive? Can't believe this shit. Right now we got a worker there, we can build Odeon. Or is this like a forum? Am I done influencing someone? Witty, insane. This guy is insane. Alright, let's Let's be friends with the insane guy. Harvest sheep. Aribas the hero has converted to Greek paganism. Greece now has 3 cities, one for each of the 3 chosen families in your nation. You should now focus on improving the economy of Greece. Have your workers build improvements in all of your cities. The capital has some good farm sites to the west of the city and quarry sites to the east next to the mountains. Your eastern city has some good mine sites on the east side of the river, and the wheat side on the west side. Your western city has lots of trees which aren't really useful to you yet, maybe in the next tutorial. Increase the output of food, iron and stone to plus 20 per turn for each. Note, the output of each yield is shown next to the stockpile amount as a green plus number or red. With greater riches, I think we already had that. With greater riches come greater threats. As Greece increases in wealth and power, other nations may covet our cities. Philip, it is time to build a mighty army to ensure Greek dominance. Increase the army's size to 3 melee and 3 ranged units. Note, you will need to research trapping, if you haven't already, to enable the slinger unit, which is ranged. Didn't it say that we got trapping just now? Yeah, for some reason I have trapping. I don't know why, but we got it. It happened when we took this thing. Build a worker. No, we don't have 20. We're far from 20. Patriarch Aribas the hero is now the head of Greek paganism. Their opinion of you has gone from cautious to pleased. He became the head like instantly? That's because he's insane. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Patriarch Aribas the hero. Duke Bardis is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. He likes us a lot now, plus 160. As well as the leader being able to directly influence a character's opinion, religion may also have an impact on a character. If you keep your religion pleased or friendly, converting characters to your religion will help increase their opinion of you as well. When enough characters in a family convert to your religion, the whole family will declare for your religion, which gives even more benefits to your nation. Oligarch Aecides the Romantic does not follow Greek paganism. To convert Oligarch Aecides the Romantic to Greek paganism, find him in the character list at the top right of the screen, click his portrait and begin the Convert Religion mission. You have successfully influenced 3 more characters. To summarize opinion, character opinion affects how productive they are and how they will react towards you. Family opinion affects the productivity of their cities and how effective their units are in battle. Negative family opinion may lead to rebellions. Foreign nation and tribe opinion affects how they react to you in diplomacy or trade, and may lead to war or peace. Religion opinion affects the opinion of that religion's followers. Discontent in your cities of that religion and other nations that follow that religion. Oh my god, they repeat the same words so often. Character opinion influences their families, nations, or tribes and religion's opinion. Using the abilities of your leader, the head of your religion, and the heads of your families, you are able to influence the opinion of characters or intercede on your leader's behalf, and thus their families, nation, or tribes, and religion's opinions. If you are able to maintain pleased or friendly opinions for many characters, you will find your nation's stability and prosperity is easy to maintain. But remember, it only takes one bad apple to spoil the barrel. Husbandry, military drill, aristocracy, centralization, vassalage, rhetoric. I want rhetoric. Sheep needs time to regenerate. Whoa. Oh, this is inside city territory. Okay. Go harvest some horses. Granary, Shrine of Zeus, Odeon. Farm. Remove the trees. Okay, so now next turn we can build a farm there. And then he wants me to build a granary here to improve the farms. Let's do that. Mario looks different? Yeah, it does. Why build a mine there? What are you saying? To mine? Chere? Is that a word? There? Okay. Harvest the horses. At least I'm at home. Just deduct the 2 hours of work from the bank I was taking. Yeah. Is it the same thing that you've been working with the entire time? Yeah, yeah. Oh, right, we can do that. Who was I going to... I was going to convert someone. The romantic. Convert by a patriarch Erebus the hero. Orders boom in Kome. Still building a worker. Kind of just waiting right now. Sleep until he's moved or attacked. Sentry. Sure, let's put him like on that, and we don't have to care. I'm gonna sleep that guy as well. New court soldier in Pella. All courtiers can serve as generals, governors, or agents, regardless of their archetype. The ratings affect your global yields at 1/3 of the rate of their leader. For example, their charisma will increase your civics. Further, their opinion of you will increase or decrease these yield rates. Oligarch Acides the Romantic has converted to Greek paganism. The Alcemonid family has converted to Greek paganism. As well as influence, a leader may have a religious or family head perform an intercession on behalf of them. The target character must be of the same religion or family as the interceding head. Oligarch Acides the Romantic is a follower of Greek paganism. Find him in the character list and have your head of Greek paganism. Patriarch Erebus the hero. Complete an intercession, religion, mission on. Okay. Not sure I understand what that means. Oh, I thought I slept you. Still have to keep... Pass, fuck off. Slinger completed. Yep. Need another slinger. There's the granary. Go build that farm. Why don't I need to clear the wood here, or the... Yeah, okay, because it's not trees, it's like something else. It's lush or something. Jesus Christ, this worker is taking forever. I'm gonna promote these boys. And add a general, who is going to be my Prince Alexander. He needs some discipline in his life. Slingers. Get some crit. Patriarch Erebus the hero has successfully intercessed upon Oligarch ACD the Romantic on your behalf. Duchess Metrodora now has the Builder trait. He's already 19? God damn. The Kypselid family has converted to Greek paganism. I want robes. I wonder if there's like any negative thing about promoting them. Like they become more expensive to maintain or something, but it doesn't look like it. Production. Finally. Let's build a warrior. Able to excavate anything, Duchess Metrodora is a delver. Finally, we've got a worker here. Build camp. Shrine of Zeus. Bloodthirsty. Plus 10% attack and damage versus damaged. Slingers, more crit. Okay. I don't really know what civics do, but let's get some money, I guess. The health of Queen Consort Olympias, your wife, has begun to decline. She is now ill. Oh no. After recent exposures to danger, Duke Bardis, your son, has acquired new phobias and lost a -1 courage. Build another farm. Our farm is really doing fine. We don't need more of that. We need more stone. Rename your city? Why would I do that? Hella is a silly name? It doesn't matter. What about Kame? Build theater. Shrine of Zeus. Let's build that. Thessalonica is the same but different? I don't know what you're saying. At all. They are literally in historical names, I think, so... Really, I don't really care. Soldiers. Choose production. We need one more slinger. Queen's consort Olympias is thankfully feeling much better now and is no longer ill. Duchess Metrodora takes a deep pleasure in her own achievement. It is no lie to call her proud. Duke Bardis, your son third in line, now has the Zealot trait. Can serve as General or Chancellor. As General, unit cannot die with greater than 1 hit point. Oh, that's pretty nice. He gets... Die hard or whatever you want to call it. Not that any of this matters, because it's just the tutorial. Need more stones. Kind and pleasant, Duke Bardis, your son in line, is gracious. Okay. Why I play the tutorial? So I can understand the game at all. Queen Consort Olympias has fallen ill. Again? It didn't help in Rome too. That's because you are not very smart, I guess. Seems fine here. Build quarry. Worker. When you played it, I don't know. It didn't help because Rome is trash. It's a total war game. It's not worth playing. Can't I build a quarry here? Yeah, let's just build a quarry. It's done with. 3 Kingdoms is? I don't believe you. It's a total war game. Didn't they like cancel 3 Kingdoms after release? Yeah, they did. See, like I don't care about how good any Total War game is because they are still trash, and I refuse to get into them. This is a piece of shit company. Can I build iron anywhere here at all? Mine. We only need +5. I don't like passing on all my units all the time, it's annoying. Civics Specialist, Apprentice Poet. Growth. Worker, Scout, Militia. Holy shit, these guys are super cranky. Time to hold a festival. Queen Consort Olympias, your wife is no longer ill. Cool. Now I think we only need to pass a couple of turns and we'll be done. I don't understand what this sleep thing does if I have to keep passing their turns. Laudis of Amphipolis has died. She was only 32. How did she die? I want to know how she died, though. Philip now has an army to lead. This army will be very useful in the future to defend Greece from foreign invaders. Are now known as Philip the Able. Severely ill, coughing up bloody mucus and suffering from sharp pains in her chest. Queen Consort Olympias, your wife, fears she does not have much time left. Okay, she is 60 years old. How old am I? 67? Oh shit. We're gonna die before I finish getting all this stone. Is this a sim clone? I think so. The economy of Greece is growing. The extra food, iron and stone will go towards expanding the nation. Let them eat cake. Okay. Ave Imperator. You have cleared the barbarians from the region and founded 3 cities. You have also learned how to win friends and influence them. In this tutorial we covered the basics of character opinions and how you can influence them to help maintain stability in your nation. In the next tutorial you will learn how to rule your nation. I think there are only 2 left. Because here, like the rise of Carthage, etc, etc. This just feels like guided playthroughs or something. I don't think we need to do that. We can just do the learn to play. Heavy is the crown. Hello, Philip of Greece. You are the leader of Greece. You begin this tutorial in a similar situation to the end of the previous one. With an established nation of 3 cities, you have a small army of units to defend your lands, a basic economy centered around the capital, as well as a fledgling Greek paganism. For this tutorial, continue expanding your economy and army as you have previously learned. In this tutorial, you will also learn how to rule your nation. Philip, are you ready to expand Greece and exploit the land? Sure. Oh, there's so much text. Ugh. In previous Learn to Play tutorials, you have been assigned goals to complete. These goals helped you learn the basics of Old World. Now is the time to introduce you to ambitions. Ambitions are a leader's desires for what they want to achieve. Each leader will have their own ambitions and may have some legacy ambitions from your previous leaders to achieve. Completing an ambition or legacy will give you a boost in legitimacy. During the course of a full game, you will have the opportunity to complete up to 10 ambitions. If you are successful in completing all 10 ambitions, then you will achieve an ambition victory. For the purpose of this tutorial, you will need to complete 8 ambitions to achieve victory, not the normal 10. You must complete all 8 ambitions to complete this tutorial, otherwise you will fail and need to start again. Your first ambition is to explore west and found a 4th city on the peninsula. Your scout is located to the west of the capital, ready to explore the peninsula. Okay, explore the peninsula. Choose production. Hire a farmer there. Here everyone is super cranky, so let's hold a festival. Build Odeon, whatever that is. Build another Odeon, whatever that is. It gives us, again, we get 3 pillars and we lose 2 stone a year. Let's build another Odeon. There! Culture. That's what it gives. What the fuck is culture? When a city's culture bar fills up, a positive event occurs, and the city's overall culture level increases. The 4 culture levels are weak, developing, strong, and legendary. Culture levels affects with improvements and wonders can be built in a city's territory and whether the city can hurry production, which requires at least developing culture. Cities with higher culture levels also cost additional food, iron, stone, and wood per population. Oh no, that's bad. Ways to increase a city's culture yield include building shrines and Odeons, training certain specialists, spreading a religion to a city, and adopting certain laws, such as epics. Duchess Deutema, your daughter, third in line, is severely ill, suffering from a high fever and constant shaking, leaving her barely able to walk. 70% chance per year of death. Okay. Greece has a fine army of warriors and slingers. You have no doubt that Greece will dominate any foe on land. However, you have no navy to rule the waves. Philip, you desire a navy. Research navigation and then build a Biram in one of your coastal cities. Elephant! It's a city site. There are no barbarians here? You are the first to discover this landmark. What will you name it? Atlantic Ocean. Um... Okay. I don't feel like... I don't feel like being funny. Yeah, we're building a settler already. Philip, you feel in your bones that your time is fast coming to an end. Your marriage with Olympias, whilst rocky, did confirm the line of succession through Alexander. Your most important goal in Old World is to ensure the line of succession. If your nation has no heir when the leader dies, then that is the end of your dynasty, and the end of the game. To help ensure the line of succession, you are able to marry the princes and princesses of the nation to members of your families, other nations or tribes. Marriage to a prince or princess grants you an opinion boost from the new spouse's family, nation, or tribe. It is time for Alexander to marry and have a child, to ensure the line of succession. Select Alexander, click the family marriage button, and then click the family you wish to marry into. This will trigger a family marriage mission, indicated by the green star on Alexander's portrait, and will take 1 year to complete. If the mission is successful, the family will offer a selection of potential spouses for Alexander. If there are no suitable spouses, or you do not like who is offered, you may perform this mission as many times as you need to find the right wife for Alexander. Once married, it shouldn't take too long for them to produce the new heir. You hope to live long enough to see your grandchild extend the line of succession. Care about which family? Duchess Diotima, your daughter, third in line, has died at age 18 from illness. A new marriage proposal from the Argates has arrived for your son, Prince Alexander. What is your answer? Odata of Syracuse, orator. Lanik the commander. Commander? That is not a woman's job. Huh. We're gonna marry the orator. What is this menu? Why did the thing disappear? Like, what is happening? Did it disappear? What's happening? I don't know what just happened. It's gone, I guess. Alright, we'll have to marry again. As your workers build improvements around a city, the city gains the ability to train a specialist to work the improvement. For example, a city may train a farmer to work a farm. A farmer increases growth, food and science yields from that improvement. Rural improvements, such as farms and mines, are able to have one specialist each. Urban improvements, such as barracks and Odeon, are able to have an apprentice specialist which can be upgraded to a master and then to an elder specialist. Build some specialists in city to improve yields from improvements. Hello RPG Master. Ninja Turtles game came out today. I don't really care about Ninja Turtles. I've gotta be honest. As well as units and specialists, a city is able to build projects. A project is an eternal citywide enhancement. Projects range from construction such as walls, civic events such as Festival 1, to governance such as Decree 1. A project is built using civics, and the speed at which a city is able to build a project is determined by the amount of civics generated by the city. As a city increases in culture level, projects such as Inquiry 1 also increases in level to produce a higher bonus. Other projects such as the Moat require the technology portcullis plus an existing walls in the city. Next time a city has an empty build queue, consider building a project to enhance your city. Okay. Okay, so now I can select. So if you click one of these, it will select them, but you can't go back to this menu. That is terrible design. But yes, they're still gonna marry the one who is not a commander. They hold up? I don't think they hold up at all. Maybe if you have like 3 friends to play with. Across the top of the screen you will find your nation's stockpiles of different resources. Workers require iron, stone and wood to build improvements. Iron is produced in a mine and stone is produced in a quarry, both of which your workers are able to build. However, you do not yet have access to lumber mills, which produce wood. Therefore, to access wood, you may either use a worker to cut trees or simply buy it from the market. Chop for wood, move a worker onto a trees tile and then click the cut trees. Worker action. The trees will regrow in a few turns, but if you clear the tile, trees will no longer grow in the future. The other option is to access wood is to buy it from the market. You access the market by holding your oh my god, there's so much text. Oh my god. Oh. Only 2 more. Only two more tutorials. Can buy wood from the market, blah 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 blah. Until you research forestry and are able to build lumber mills, it is a good idea to have at least 1 worker dedicated to cutting trees every turn. Why are you playing the tutorials? Well, because I wouldn't know how to play the game otherwise. That's why. Where's my worker? Go and cut trees. Where's the cut tree button? I don't remember. There. What are we doing here? Miner. Are we adding a miner? There. And then we take the settler and go... What is that? Lavender. I want lavender. I have to select lavender or marble. I want lavender. Lavender is totally useless, but it smells nice. Now known as Philip the Able. Money boom in Pella. Your wife has given birth to a son, Duke Ferris.
Wow,
Navigation. That's the one we need. Force march. And then if you use this, pleased, cautious, founded a city for us, plus 40 opinion. Plus 40 opinion. New units start with steadfast. Like Alec Baldwin? I don't know. You are now known as Philip the Pioneer. You have completed an ambition, found a fourth city on the peninsula, plus 10 legitimacy. Well done, you have expanded Greece to the west and founded a fourth city. Continue working on other ambitions. Okay. Did he marry yet? Yep, he has married. Let's start pumping out those children, boy. Let's build a worker. Just marble. I don't like this nasheed in the background. It's kind of annoying. Cranky people festival. Culture in Pella is developing. Festivals, fine art and pottery, music and dancing, and inspiring architecture are taking hold in Pella. As the culture of a city improves, workers are able to build better improvements. Your governors perform better and your cities inspire your nation, increasing your victory point score. Workers will also have access to impressive wonders of the world. Only one of each wonder may exist and they increase your victory point score. Greece desires a wonder of the world. Specifically, it desires the oracle. Wonders require a large amount of resources to build. You lack the stone required to build the oracle. However, you are able to auto-buy your resource shortfall by holding down the Alt key when you select an improvement to build from the worker build list, as long as you have the money to buy the resources. Move a worker to a hill in Pella. A tile may be recommended when you select the worker. Hold down the Alt key on your keyboard, and if you have the money needed to buy the required resources, it should allow you to select the oracle from the build menu. If you don't have the required money, then wait a few turns until you do and then try again. Theater, Shrine of Hades, Mine. Well, we are out of orders this turn anyway. The Oracle. Okay, we can do it. Wow. Greece has begun construction of the Oracle. Shut up. Quarry. We're all low on stone, I guess. Fine. Build a quarry. Work done? I hope you get more work done. And I hope they're gonna call you in like 40 times over the weekend because of all this shit you're giving me. No, this is old water. Only had 6 CPUs, has 12 now. Okay. Cows! Oh, pigs. Syracuse Trapper. What's happening? Granary. If anything, let's build that mine there. The recent actions of Duke Meleager. Duke Meleager, your son, have called into question the soundness of his judgment. He has lost -1 wisdom. As well as your spouse and your heir, there are 3 other members of the council. Your council resides above the ambitions list, and from the left to right, the roles are spouse, heir, ambassador, chancellor, and spymaster. The councillors hold special places within your nation. Each councillor has a role to play in the running of your nation and is able to perform unique missions. The ambassador may negotiate truce, peace, and alliance with other nations and tribes, as well as demand tribute, conduct a trade mission, or hold a high synod. The chancellor may issue a family gifts, pacify city, or imprison another character. The spymaster leads your agents who are able to infiltrate nations, slander nations, steal research, or even attempt to assassinate another character. A councillor's abilities also help contribute extra bonuses to your nation. For example, an ambassador's wisdom will improve city culture, and charisma will improve foreign opinion. Hover the mouse over the councillor slots for full details. Now that you have researched aristocracy, you may appoint an ambassador to the council. To appoint an ambassador, click the flashing ambassador icon and choose a character to fill the role. Foreign opinion, what does that mean? Tribe opinion. Tribe opinion affects the success rates of diplomatic missions like tribal alliance, as well as the odds that a tribe will declare war on you or send raiders into your lands. Okay. Let's go with this guy. Nope, we need civics. We need to wait until next turn. Son looks like a fucking cabbie. Looks like he goes to British football games. Choose production. Poet. Specialist. Navigation in 2 years. Everyone here is super angry. It's only level 1. Okay. Let's hold the festival regardless. Yeah, I'm terrible at accents, so I wanted to do one, but I can't do it. You have completed an ambition. Have Alexander marry and produce an heir. Science boom in Pergamon. Prince Alexander had given birth to a daughter, Duchess Polycratia. Polycratia. Duke Meleager, your son, gives into his basic desires more often lately. He has lost one discipline. Well done! You have secured the line of succession. Philip, you are the current leader, to be followed by Alexander and then by Polycratia. Whoa. What? We can't have that. Alexander, you have to produce a son. Continue working on other ambitions. Okay. Border growth? That sounds pretty legit. It only takes 1 year, too. And it's permanently discarded if we don't take it. Bireme. You have finished researching navigation and are able to build a bireme. A bireme requires 50 iron and 50 wood to train. After making a total stockpile of at least 50 iron and 50 wood, order one of your cities to train a bireme. Yep, we're doing that. We're building the oracle. Science boom. Free bireme, 1 year. Okay. Let's go cancel that bireme. And hold the festival instead. Attack on Philip! From the balcony of the palace, Pella is a beautiful sight. Absorbed in Pella's glory, Philip missed hearing the scrape of heel on stone as the assassin is struck. Philip is fatally wounded during the assassination attempt and is rushed to the royal hospital. After many hours, it is bad news for Greece. After a glorious reign, the royal doctors state there is nothing more they can do for Philip. King Philip the Good is doomed to die next turn. We will get vengeance for this attack on King Philip the Good. It is said that Atropos, the oldest of the fates, is responsible for deciding how to end the thread of one's life. To be visited by Atropos would mean you are doomed. Let's build some nets. Genuinely don't understand. Guys, there has to be some better way to deal with this. Military dudes. Control click to pass all. Automate. We're now known as Philip the Strong. You have completed the ambition Research, Navigation and Train a Bareem. An old ambition, build the Oracle Wonder of the World, is now a legacy. You will have 20 years to complete it. King Philip the Strong, you, has died. You look on proudly as the first Bareem is rolled into the sea. The oars look like giant spider legs, and you watch as the Bareem glides quickly round the point. Continue working on other ambitions. Yep. Investigations into Philip's assassination have found that the assassin fled south from Pella, across the sea to a southern island. Use a Bareem to locate the island, and then use a settler to found a city on the island. When a city reaches developing culture, it gains the ability to rush anything it is building. Depending on certain requirements, this will use different resources depending on the rush method. Each turn that an item is being produced, normally by a city, decreases the amount of resources needed to rush it. Rushing an item completes the item on the following turn. However, there is always a discontent cost to rushing. To rush a settler, open Pella and then click the settler button while holding the control key to put one at the head of the queue. Then click the civics rush button under the settler to build them, or under the settler build item. You may need to wait a few turns whilst the city produces the settler and decreases the amount of civics needed to rush it. When you can rush the settler using civics. Next turn, when it becomes available, move the settler to the coast west of the Pindos Mountains. At the same time, move your Bareem to explore the south of Pella to locate the southern island. Okay. King Alexander the New has started a new ambition, found a fifth city on the southern island. Police. Walls hampered. Military drill. Let's go with military. Where is my Bareem? There it is. In old worlds, units move from one side of a water body to the other via anchored ships. You do not load a unit onto a ship and then move the ship to the other side. Instead, an anchored ship has a radius to represent its possible transfer range. A land unit can then move from a coastal tile touching the ship's anchor radius directly to another coastal tile touching the radius. Move your Bareem to the tile marked red and anchor it. Then, after one turn, move a settler from the marked coastal tile west of the Pindos Mountains to the marked coastal tile on the southern island. Okay. Sounds strange, but sure, why not? Settler. Nope. Hurry settler for 470. We have 6 too few. Okay. Here. I don't know. Let's hold council. Meanwhile, we start building some land or some farms. The reign of Alexander. King Alexander the New has taken over the leader of Greece. Philip's ambitions have become legacy ambitions. You have 20 turns to complete them. If you do not complete the legacy ambitions, you will fail this tutorial. Still building, 5 years, it's fine. Doha Akbar song in the background. Balance, Spearman. We don't have a gold mine? Now we can hold the festival. Guy AFK. Kipsalid family has converted to Greek paganism. What? Okay, we just force marched for no reason, but it's no big deal. Oh no, it needs to anchor like that. Still can't move over. Too far. Antigonus the Younger has converted to Greek paganism. Steel. Steel is pretty good. These guys are upset. Alright, sure. You can have a city. You have completed an ambition, found a 5th city on the southern island. Alexander, the investigators looking into Philip's assassination, found the perpetrator on the southern island. Through questioning, they were able to ascertain that the man comes from a tribe calling themselves the Thracians. He was waiting for a rescue boat to take him back to his homeland to the north of us. You should send a scout north of our cities to investigate and locate the Thracians. Where are my scouts? My scouts are automated. They're over there fucking around. Who's production? Let's make a poet. And a worker. Like right now, what to build just feels like whatever. Who gives a shit? Just build something. Thracians, where are you hiding? You have located a Thracian settlement. The Thracians are a tribe and are more organized than barbarians. All of a tribe's settlements work together as one. You are able to conduct some diplomacy with the tribe, including peace treaties and tribal alliances. Whilst tribes do not have cities, their settlements will increase in strength and build new units. They may launch a tribal raid against neighboring cities, and if they have a very bad opinion of you, may even organize a tribal invasion of many units to attack your cities. The Thracians make no secret that Philip's assassin came from them. They are taunting your units with war cries and battle displays. Vengeance for your father's death should be swift. Use all of your mighty army to destroy the Thracian settlements. Declare war on the Thracians by attacking one of their units or settlements. Okay. Where are my mighty units? We've got one mighty unit right there. Got one there. This guy doesn't have a general. Plus 25 versus tribal units. What does yellow mean? Upset. Maybe he'll be happy. Plus 20 opinion, yeah. And his name is... what? Can you open him, please? I need to find him here. Or can I... there. Influence. If that works. He's gonna die. Choose production in Pella. Next turn, that's done. I need more money. But I don't think anything here gives money. Get research. You are now known as Alexander the Architect. You have completed the legacy of King Philip the Strong, build the Oracle Wonder of the World. The Oracle completed by Greece. Well done. Your people look on in awe as the Oracle that you have... Your people look on in awe at the Oracle that you have built. It will stand for eternity as your legacy. Whatever the Oracle is, it's a thing. Add a road. Let's get some gemstones over here, whatever that means. More money. Or how many we need. Not sure I'm a huge fan of this music, to be honest. You have successfully exerted your influence upon General Miltiades of Syracuse. Opinion of you plus 20. Nice. How is Robin doing? I don't know. Right now we're still doing the tutorial and it's kind of heavy text-wise. A little bit hard to say, really. These Thracians seem to only have like one spearman inside. Let's hold a festival. Promote. 15% crit chance. These are really good. It makes them plus 25% stronger melee wise or damage wise and defense wise, but it has to be like these guys are on urban and hill. So if I don't know, it says from urban, so does that mean that if the enemy is standing in urban, then or should they be standing? Or is it that they get this bonus from hill? We have an urban here, so let's try that. Raiding those dudes. Alright. New court soldier in Attilia. So these guys now have Warden, so they need to stand in urban, I guess. Or it's like they don't really show their current bonuses or anything. As siege into, as infantry from. I don't know. But I think we're getting the bonus here. Proceed with war preparations. Shall we declare war on the Thracians? Hell yeah, dude. Greece is now at war with the Thracians. Absolutely demolished. Okay, so here's the question. How does a slinger work? Like, it's ranged. What does that mean? Can he stand here and fight them? Yes. We're playing the tutorial. We did not have a choice. Need to hold a festival? Kill them all! Destroy 2 Thracian settlements. Oh, okay, we need to find more. You are the first to discover this landmark. What will you name it? The Anus River? I'm renaming that to the Anus River. There's nothing more here, though. Why are you angry? I haven't done anything. There's the next one. Be more interested in antiquity? No. How is a river antiquity? Who gives a shit? Like Istros? Why? What is that? Apprentice poet completed. So how does that guy level up? Master poet. We need to hold a festival. Why is that taking so long? I'm not entirely sure what dictates how fast something is produced. So this growth builds this? Or what? Or does this just cost that? Oh man, I don't know. Anyway, let's hold a festival. I want elephants. Let's go build elephants. For elephants you need camp. Worker. Warrior. Nets. Crabs. We're gonna build crab nets. Oh, 2 people can stand on the same tile. We can force march this guy. Like that? What do we produce here? Treasury. Okay. Alright. The shrines expand or something? If you build shrines, you expand your buildable area? Or this has become a town? I'm not sure why this is a town now. But it is. Build another farm. What about you? Theater. Build a theater. And we're moving in. Moving in. Moving in. Gonna pelt them with the rocks first. Then we go in with our noobs. Then we go on for the killing blow with our main unit. You are now known as Alexander the Just. You have completed an ambition, destroy 2 Thracian settlements. Well done, you have destroyed 2 Thracian settlements. You may continue the war or use your ambassador to sign a truce with the Thracians. Note, if you achieve this ambition quickly, diplomacy may still be on a cooldown for a period of time after a diplomatic change. They will not entertain new proposals. The missions tooltip will indicate if this is the case when you try to send a new proposal. As you search the ruins of the Thracian settlement, you find a hidden foreigner. Questioning reveals they are from Rome. Those investigating into Philip's assassination question the Roman spy for days. In the end, they are successful. The spy confesses that he came from the west, from Rome, and paid the Thracians to send an assassin after Philip. It was the emperor's wish to see Philip dead. We must seek out these Romans to the west and destroy them. However, Rome is a major nation just like us, so it will not be easy. King Alexander the Just has just started a new ambition, find the Romans to the west. Cross the Anus River? We can build city sites or build cities here now if we want to. We are losing wood. I need a worker. Can go and cut wood. Zoroastrianism founded in Atalaya. Huh? We gotta purge that shit. Who is a Zoroastrian? What did it say? This is Zoroastrian. I don't think anyone is a Zoroastrian yet. God damn, people are so cranky all the time. Ah! That looks like a Roman. Cassander the Zealot has converted to Zoroastrianism. Gorgo the Minister has died. A bunch of people have died. Well done. You have found the Romans. Alexander rides to the border from a safe distance observes these Romans. They are well developed, cultured, and technologically advanced, a major nation like us. However, Alexander vows to ensure Greece is ready to face the Romans, and then they will be crushed. All of Greece cries out for revenge. You are now known as Alexander the Good. Next step is being great. You have completed an ambition. Find the Romans to the west. Oh, only one left. You have grown Greece from its early beginnings into a major nation. You have experienced war with the Thracians and met the Romans, another major nation. In this tutorial, blah 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 blah. They exist, yeah, and they also, the Emperor also ordered an assassination of your father. But I guess that's just a detail. It's anti-Roman rhetoric. Hello, Alexander of Greece. You are the second leader of Greece after your father Philip was brutally assassinated. In this tutorial, you start with the knowledge that Rome paid the Thracians to assassinate your father. You have located the Romans. That never happened IRL? Yes, it did. You just don't know your history. In this tutorial, you start with the knowledge that Rome paid the Thracians to assassinate your father. You have located the Romans to the west of Greece. The Greek army is stationed in southern Greece and will take some time to arrive. You need to increase your military infrastructure and defenses before attacking Rome. Alexander, are you ready to lead the glorious army of Greece and defeat Rome? I am ready to lead Greece. Polemos, the Greek word for war, is approaching. You must prepare for war with Rome and destroy them. The Greek hoplite is a unique unit specific to Greece. Every nation has access to 2 unique units. The first is available to build in cities that have a stronghold, and the second is available to build in cities that have a citadel. To build a stronghold, your nation must have 4 active laws, and the city must be at developing culture and have a garrison. To build a citadel, your nation must have 6 active laws, and the city must be at strong culture and have a stronghold. Open the law screen and enact your 4th law. A law group contains a choice between 2 laws. You can see if a law group is available to enact with the flashing attention icon. Click on either of tyranny or constitution from the sovereignty group. or either of colonies or serfdom from the navigation group. To enact your fourth law, then use your workers to construct a stronghold. Once completed, train a hoplite in the city. In this tutorial, all parts of Old World will be enabled except for ambitions outside of the story of this tutorial. Oh! Law. Laws. Tyranny. I'm not even gonna read it, we're picking tyranny. There we go. Okay, what does it actually do? Tyranny, plus 20 military training per year. All cities, plus 8 money per year per military unit in territory. Upkeep, low civics, minus 3 civics per year. Orator, opinion, plus 10. Okay. They changed my princess. Or my queen. Now my queen is called Moralia. That's not the one I picked. Build stronghold. Okay. Map looks very, very different all of a sudden. This is developing. Syracuse also developing. Syracuse had a much higher culture production, so let's build a stronghold here. Somehow. Where does the stronghold go? Does the game have an opinion about that? Right where we're standing. You don't seem to be able to hurry this construction. That's only for something you can build here. Do we have a military right now at all? Nope. They're building garrisons. You are now known as Alexander the Just. Blah 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 blah. Training facilities generate training which can be used to promote units, assign generals, and execute military-based missions. Training facilities also give experience towards promotions to any appropriate unit that stays on the facility's tile. For instance, melee units gain experience when they are idle and end their turn on a barracks. Each of your cities already has a barracks. You currently have 3 barracks. Improve your generation of training by building 2 more barracks in any of your cities. Apparently we're building a chariot there, axeman there, slinger there. You once heard a saying from a military genius named Sun Tzu, which goes, "If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles." The meaning of the saying is that if you know where the enemy is and know where your own troops are, then you will be able to make good tactical decisions. One way to find out about the enemy is to use a scout to locate their cities and units. The scout has the ability to hide in trees in neutral, unowned, or friendly land. To explore your enemy's territory without them becoming aware of your presence, ensure that your scout units keep to neutral or friendly trees. Scouts are hidden in all tiles if your leader is a schemer. Okay. War. Scouts are invisible. King Alexander the Just has started a new ambition: explore around the Roman lands and find their army. You will fail if your scout is spotted by Rome. It's a scout. Okay, so what does it mean to be spotted here? Like, is he gonna spot me if I stand here? Probably should. Your scout has been spotted by Rome. Eh. It just kicks you out. Fuck you, try again. Just kind of weird, like, what is his vision? Like, how far can he see me? There are like no units there at all, so I don't know. We'll have to go up there. Old World is not just a game about leading a nation to victory. Old World is also about the characters and their developing stories. The event system is the main way that character stories develop. Each turn you will be presented with some events that are occurring. These events can involve your leader, your characters, families or cities, or even other nations, tribes or religions. There are well over 3,000 events in the game, and the event system is designed to present different emerging stories each game. You may be called upon to make a decision between two arguing families, or you may need to decide what to do when your heir elopes with a commoner. You may even get to take on a pet or bet on a horse race. Some events are linked, and previous decisions may present different options later in the game. Your spy master may be asked to assassinate a foreign leader, which may lead to different events later in the game depending on how the mission goes. From the next turn, the event system will be active. Some events will automatically open for a decision at the start of your turn. Some events may be decided on later in the turn. You may see how many events you have waiting on a decision by the event exclamation icon just above the next turn button. Happy storytelling. Okay. So I was supposed to build 2 barracks. We can build 1 hoplite. quicker. We have a lot of stone. Fuck this song, dude. There is a lot happening in a game of Old World, and it is easy to overlook the opportunity to make a decision somewhere. You could miss that you can tutor child as leader, or that one of your cities may now appoint a governor. A reminder system has been included to help indicate you where you may make decisions. In the bottom notification icons, the reminder click on the thing. Queen Consort Moralia the Builder meets with you to discuss spiritual matters, and she has recently taken up the mantle of leader of Greek paganism in the wake of Periander the Younger's death. She converses with you on various issues as you stroll through the palace garden after attending a sacrifice, until finally getting to the heart of the matter. My predecessor, Periander, may he rest in peace, was less than pleased based on all the correspondence I have read. I came here to see for myself what sort of person you are. How shall I respond to this? Why is literally my wife is coming here asking me what kind of person I am? Okay. I'm a loyal patron of Greek paganism, of course. Oligarch Demetrius meets with you to discuss court matters, as he has recently taken up the mantle of family head of the Cypselids in the wake of Stratonus the Orator's death. He converses with you on various issues as you stroll through the palace garden, until finally getting to the heart of the matter. My predecessor, Stratonus, God rest her soul, was non-committal about your relationship. Based on all the correspondence I have read, I came here to see for myself what sort of person you are. Okay. I could be a loyal patron of this Cypselids if we could reach an understanding. I'm paying them money, then he becomes friendly. Okay, whatever. We have money. Oh, Cece. A little bit difficult to see what things are. That's a barracks garrison. Do I really need to build more barracks? I think I'm already building barracks there, yeah. Build a theater. Keep the people happy. Another promotion, more crit. Okay, now this guy can move into the woods. Is this even Rome? Ostia. Forum Levi. Is that Rome? Are both of these Rome? I think they're both Rome. You have to just recognize it by the icon, it seems. Princess Erixio can get anything they want while keeping the other party pleased. She is an excellent dealmaker. Oh, I have to build a theater. Keep lurking with this guy. Oh. Yep, these are trees. So we're trying to find the Roman army, I guess. Promote them even more. Bonus versus ranged units. Alright, let's promote them. The only unit we have that's built, so might as well. Duke Meleager has grown more confident and charming. He has gained charisma. People come from all around to line the streets and cheer as the first Greek hoplite marches out the city gates. Each nation has two unique units. Greek has the hoplite and phalangite units. Rome has the Hastatus and legionary units. Are now known as Alexander the Good. Build 2 more barracks for a total of 5. Is that still ongoing? No, what? It says 3 out of 5. I was pretty sure we built a barracks here. After it said to build 2 more. Okay, these are axemen. Plus 25% versus general. Sounds pretty good. Hoplite. Add general. King Alexander will no longer govern Syracuse. We can add him later. In the meantime, we can just promote them. And these guys are probably ready by now. Scouts. Your scout comes to the edge of the forest near the Roman border. Rows of orderly tents stand with colorful pennants flying from their peaks and snapping in the breeze. Your scout can make out the insignia of Roman melee units, archer units, and in the very center of the military camp, the unmistakable emblem of the legendary Roman Hastatus. A formidable army, but one that you are sure you can defeat. You are now known as Alexander the Strong. The Greek army has arrived from the south. You have been given a large amount of training to prepare the army. Promote your units and assign generals to some. When you are ready, move at least 7 units of your army to the highlighted staging area on the map. King Alexander the Strong has started a new ambition to deploy the Greek army to the highlighted area. There. Oh shit, they gave me insane amounts of dudes. This order system, it seems kind of rough, but maybe once we figure out how to get more order reliably, won't be that bad. I also don't know how much you can stack up. Unused orders are sold for money at the end of the turn. Yeah, so you can't save them at all. So it's only the amount you get. Orders rates can be increased by improving your legitimacy and building garrisons. Okay. So if you don't have enough, let's control click to pass all. That's how you do it. This guy, put him in sleep mode. What is that button? It's a button without a tooltip. Choose production. Apprentice Acolyte. A rancher gives plus 0.5 orders. Okay. Spreads the border. Alright. Apprentice Officer. A new marriage proposal for your daughter, Princess Erixo, has arrived from the Argead and Seleucid families. We should consider how this will affect the court. What would you suggest? Chancellor Sopolis, or Chryses of Region. Dowry will give us plus 30 rocks. What a dowry, hell yeah. They're like, hey, you want some stones? And this guy's like, I will train your soldiers if I marry your daughter. Okay. But this guy is already a chancellor, so... sounds like he's a good fit. Nobles in the court insist that we clarify our stance on economic systems. Do we support policies of colonies abroad, or do we explore serfdom here at home? Serfdom. All cities, farms and pastures, plus 20% output. Colonies. Can buy tiles. Movement bonus along neutral river. Upkeep low training per year. Diplomat opinion, plus 10. Colonies are pretty cool. And now I need to build barracks. I can't build barracks. Okay, well that sucks. Got a chariot here, apparently. I don't really see any reason to not just go in right now. Unless they have a shitload more units. That doesn't seem to be the case. Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't remember what he said. Was it like 7 units? Ignores distance modifier. Sounds pretty good. Catapult in. Crit catapults. Idle worker. I don't really have anything for this guy to do right now, because he couldn't build a barracks, which was what I wanted him to do. I have a lot of ranches. Oh, it's the horses. It's the horse ranch that gives you orders. Let's go and get that. As our treasure is filled with the finest luxuries, the Sipsilid family has come to demand a cut of the wealth. They desire more of our collected dice, or they will make our job of governing difficult. What shall we tell them? Sure, why not? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. And now we're building a barracks. Takes 2 years, and I still don't know why this guy is so much faster than the other guy. This is an archer. Let's get crit. Horse guy. Bonus damage versus general. Crit catapult. Alright, let's add... Well, when the barrack is done and we finish that, let's deploy with Alexander. Duke Meleager still feels fear, as does any sane man, but he never lets it stop him. He has gained +1 courage. My daughter has given birth to a son, Duke Lysander. Oh. Influencing my son so he stops hating me. Oh no, not my son, but my daughter's husband. Stronghold, hell yeah. Where's the stronghold? Needs rocks. Yeah, let's buy the rocks. Well, I think this guy's maxed upgrade now. We're now known as Alexander the Noble. We have completed an ambition, build 2 more barracks for a total of 5. Scared to take any risks or even make mistakes, Princess Erixio, your daughter, your heir, has become timid. Your hardy workers have completed 2 more barracks. This will increase the amount of training generated each year. Cities with barracks will train units more quickly. You may also move melee units onto barracks, allowing them to earn experience each year. Leave them there long enough and they may even level up and receive a free promotion. Alright, it's time to go. After we add Alexander, who is now 54 years old, because we are just chilling here and doing nothing. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Prince Consort Sepolis, but appear weak in the process. Prince Consort Sepolis influenced, and we get -1 legitimacy. Fine. Build more farm. But now we move Alexander to the front line, because that's where the king is supposed to be. Move more spearmen in. There we go, that's all we can fit. This, in my opinion, is too many units. By far, in a 4x game. It gets a little bit tedious to deal with when it's like that. What do we need? We need a woodcutter, but for some reason we're not getting any research. It's been researching machinery for like a decade. Get a trapper. Your army is now ready to attack Rome. You are now known as Alexander the Glorious. It is now time to avenge your father, declare war on Rome and invade their lands with your army. Your objective is to capture a Roman city. You have some onagers, which are siege units. Siege units are fantastic at battering down a city's defenses. To use an onager, move it within attacking range of the city. You can hover the cursor over a unit to see its attack range, outlined with red. Some siege units, like the onager, require them to be unlimbered before firing, which can be done by clicking unlimber on the unit's action menu. It takes 1 turn for a ranged siege unit to unlimber, after which point it will be ready to attack. A few archer units are included in your army. Archers are good at damaging enemy units from afar or battering down a city's defenses. Those ranged units may move and fire in the same turn. Mounted units, including the horsemen, units in your army have an ability called Rout. After killing an enemy unit, a unit with Rout will advance into that tile and may make another attack on an adjacent unit. It is possible to create rout chains where a unit will rout a number of enemy units in a row. Mounted units are great at cleaning up a battlefield after your ranged units have damaged an advancing enemy army. Use your onagers and archers to batter down the city's defenses. When the city's defenses are nearly gone, bring in your hoplites to finish off the city. Keep your horsemen units close by to pounce on any approaching enemies. Bye. 3 chariots, training boost. I wish I had my scout here, though. Shall we declare war on Rome? Proceed with war preparations. Just going in, murdering innocent workers. See shit. That's their attack range? That's pretty big. So I need to take 1, 2, 3 steps forward. We don't have enough orders for that. This year is a special year in the annals of the kings and queens of Greece. King Alexander the Glorious celebrates his Silver Jubilee, a reign of 25 years. How shall we prepare for the celebration to commemorate this joyous day? Prepare a royal spectacle for the people that they will not soon forget. We shall thank the gods for their kindness and pray for their continued blessing. I shall take another wife. We shall enjoy song, wine, and companionship. Has become blessed. Thank the gods. Some leaders have special abilities that you may use during war. These abilities depend on the archetype of your leader. Alexander is a hero leader, and his special wartime ability is to launch an offensive. To execute this mission, the hero leader must be the general of a unit. The launch offensive mission will reduce the cooldown effect on any adjacent military units, and add +1 orders per unit affected by the mission. This effectively means that for the cost of some training, a hero leader general can allow a group of units to have a second attack in the same turn, which can be very powerful. Okay. Click on the unit being led by your hero leader and select the launch offensive mission. Sounds like we want to do that later, not maybe right now, exactly. So this is what we were not supposed to do. We were supposed to bring in catapults and shit. How far can a catapult fire? Not far enough. Needs 1 more tile. There, now he can fire. Oh, he needs to unlimber. Why did this guy lose health? Because I shot there. Or maybe I saw wrong. Dead worker. Well, if you don't have any orders, you can't move your workers either, so this guy can't do anything. Neither can this guy. farmer. We need food. Ouch! My chariot! Judaism founded in region. The descendants of the prophet Abraham have settled in the city of Region, bringing Judaism into the world. The Jewish believers worship God through sacrifice and the reading of their sacred texts, given by God to the prophet Moses. Their dedication is such that they won't pray to any other gods and strictly follow the laws set out by their religious creed. Will you support this new religion, Judaism founded? Invite their leaders to the court. Ask for a copy of their laws. This does not concern me. Refuse to bow to religious demands. Okay. Now we can fire on this guy, though it does like no damage at all. We're too far away. Yeah, you want ranged units, definitely, to barrage them first. Otherwise it does nothing. This guy is even just taking damage. Pillage barracks. Heal. Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's do some healing. Pillage mine. Under iron. Burn mine. This is only for adjacent units. I want more archers here. Let's move Alexander in a little bit so we have space. Let's move this guy over here. I'm gonna go in and melee hit the town anyway, I think. Though, is this... Yeah, there's a river here. That's bad. This guy... Bonus versus general. That's it. Village this so we get some health. Holy shit, your range is ass. Oh, we have a lot of money. Alright, I'm just gonna buy that. Composite bow. Clearly archers are really important. Quarry. Yeah. He could use more quarries. Hamlet. Oh, let's build a quarry. Recent assaults on Forum Liva have resulted in crowds of prisoners, a few of whom are native Greeks. One of these captives is a former Greek military student jailed for suspected spying. We should put her to work supporting our current military campaign. Install her as an officer in Syracuse. Bring her to court to advise. I don't really know what that means. I'm gonna install her as an officer. I don't really know what either does. Blasting these dudes. They do have a pretty big army over there. I gotta say. I mean, that should be fine, right? You sneak in and you sneak out. That should still keep your unit invisible. The chariot's getting fucked. Matriarch Nikathipolis of Olynthus is now the head of Judaism. Princess Irixo follows a strict regime, never taking the easy way, if it's not the best way. She has gained +1 discipline. Blast them! Keep blasting! Blasting! Blast! 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 Didn't die? Alright. You have destroyed the city's defenses and now occupy a Roman city. When a city is breached, it enters a state of anarchy. It is during this period that ownership of the city will change over to you. You must keep one of your units in the city at all times while capturing. During this time, the number of turns remaining before capture are displayed on the city bar. Once you have gained control of a city in anarchy, you will be able to choose which of your families to give the city to. At this point, the city is now yours. You are now known as Alexander the Magnificent. It is time to avenge your father, Alexander. Direct the mighty Greek army to finish Rome off by capturing the remaining cities. Moving that guy home to heal. No, that guy attacked, so he can't go in. You can go in. Oh, we can give this guy promotions here. Since they can't move anyway. Burn farm, plunder farm. Eh. Heals. Sure. Heal. Here come their units. Well, he moved out of the city. That sounds like a stupid move. But maybe it wasn't, because this guy's dying hardcore already. Alright, he's dead. Now let's see if Alexander gets killed in one turn. Yep, he's dying. He's gonna... Let's move back there. If I go in here, I can kill this unit. Then routes it. Or which, yeah, then we get the routing thing. We can go in and damage those guys. This guy has such shit range, he can't reach anything. Maybe he can stand there. And then can bring an archer in here. Those guys. Shoot them again. Why can't you shoot? Oh, he has nothing left. Do you know where the... No, I don't know. Norse distance modifiers. That sounds really good. But I don't know what it means. So maybe it's not very good. Have health? Oh, he can heal in here? Alright, let's do that. He couldn't reach anyway. Can't do that either. Attacking also costs an order, but we can buy an order. That way he can attack. In that case, can't we buy another order? Force march this guy. We buy another one, go in there. Buy another one. Ah, can't reach from here either. Needs to be standing here, where these archers are. But we have one order now. Maybe we can heal this guy. Jewish disciple. Okay. That is a very dead unit. Those units aren't doing very well either. Move them back, shouldn't I? My daughter is converted to Judaism. Because here they can get attacked by 3 units and we can only attack 1 unit. Which is not great. What if we do that? That will kill them, but he will also move in, which might also kill him. What if we do the launch offensive thing? So we can fire with more archers here. Fortunately, the archers can't kill him either. Oh, this guy is hardcore healing. That... His horse is so dead. I could move in and kill those guys with Alexander, but then he'll die. I'm gonna scum this because this is the tutorial. Quick save. Promote King Alexander the Magnificent. Alexander is you and the General of Hoplite. What? Besieger as General, attack into Urban. Swift as General, +1 movement. As Leader, all units +1 fatigue limit. All units. What does that mean? They all get another dot? That's pretty good. But I'm not sure if it's that good. I don't know what you can sack. Yeah, you can pillage. You can pillage everything. Not sure what we need wood for, but I don't want to Go into 0. Now let's watch as Alexander gets absolutely destroyed. You are now known as Alexander the Great. It doesn't say what caused it. Of Imperator, you are well on your way to conquering Rome. In this tutorial, you learned how to prepare for war, capture cities, and defeat a major nation. You have now learned the basic skills needed to play Old World. There are many ways to play Old World. You may start the Carthage campaign playing as Dido in leading Carthage from a new settlement to an empire to rival Rome, battle for supremacy in the central Mediterranean with famous characters such as Hannibal, Scipio, and Archimedes. Take on the barbarian horde in a thrilling battle for survival, blah blah blah, play against AI nations, choose your leader and settings, lead your nation to glory. Whatever, let's finish this. We won. Oh, that's what you sent. I just clicked what that old guy you sent light was. I was like, who's this random old man from your work? No, it was Alec Baldwin. Okay, so what do we want to do? Scenario? What is that? No. New game. Choose a leader. Assyria, never heard of it. Babylonia, never heard of it. Carthage, never heard of it. Egypt, I know that. Greece, that's who we just were. Hatti, never heard of it. Persia, I have heard of that. Rome, I have heard of that. I want to play as Egypt. Why? I don't know. Though you play as a woman, that's kind of silly, but I am Hatshepsut, a woman pharaoh. Though I declared myself officially a man throughout my reign. What does that mean? While my ruse was necessary to gain the throne, my vast knowledge of religion endeared me to my people. Being wife of the god Amun, I declared myself his descendant. I am of royal blood on both sides. Married to my brother Thutmose II, I bore a female heir, Neferure. After that, I could bear no more children. Occasionally, I wore a metal beard, but it was a fair price to pay in order to drive my people to a better destiny. Under my reign, Egypt created many trade networks and reestablished itself as a nation of builders. My love for science and education allowed me to befriend the most talented architects who helped the Egyptian empire spread its buildings throughout the known world. What do they get? Ironworking, stone cutting, slavery. Alright, yep, we're gonna build the pyramids and we're gonna have slaves. Kushite cavalry. Shrine of Ra, Osiris, Neith, families. Ramessid family, Sait family, Amarna family, Tutmosid family. Who are these? Ramessid. Are any of these Brits? That's what I'm wondering. Ramessid. But this is way too early for the Brits, isn't it? Ramses. No, they were Romans. I don't know at what point all the pharaohs became Romans, but at some point. Hmm. I don't know. What are you saying? Are you this uneducated? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know that the Romans are a bunch of pharaohs? Like, we was pharaohs, dude. Oh, you go through a lot of the pharaohs in your school? Yeah, sure. Difficulty. The just. What is that? The able, the good, the strong, the great. Okay, sure, whatever. Random map. Pre-made map. The old world. What does that mean? How are you not showing me what the world looks like? The Middle East. I mean, Egypt is in the Middle East, right? I actually took a class on ancient Egypt in uni, and you still don't know that they were all a bunch of Romans? Barbarians only. Role playing. Allow city racing. Sure, I have no idea. Just to start this shit. Canadian schools. He literally doesn't know that Rome installed their own people as the pharaohs, and almost every single pharaoh is a Roman. Very embarrassing. You are Hatshepsut, pharaoh of Egypt, and the divine voice of Amun. Inheriting the throne from your dead husband, you have united the tribes of Egypt to guide your people into the unknown of this old world. You have used every power at your disposal to secure the throne and now look to the future. Your legacy is secured by two contenders. Your daughter Neferure and Tutmose, your husband's son by the concubine Isis. The existing civilizations do not yet know the splendor and riches of Egypt, but they will learn. Select your settler and found your capital city. You will also decide which family manages your first city, gaining their advantages immediately. Let's found our capital. This is where we're founding it. What do we have here? We have nothing. We have nothing and we have nothing. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's found it. Cities always connected by roads. Yes? New mounted units start with Saddleborn. Can build units that require horses, camels, or elephants. On-seat founded gains Scout. No, you don't go to things in this game. That's not how it works. You found it where you spawn. You don't walk around. Family cities +2 heads per year. -50% rural specialist production time. +2 culture per year per crop resource. Family seat can buy tiles. I'm not sure what that can buy tiles thing is. On seat founded +2 citizens. Found the capital. Family cities -2 unhappiness per year can build urban improvements on sand. Monasteries and temples +50% output. Family seat -50% disciple production time. On seat founded, found a religion. Yeah, I guess. +2 gavels per year. Gavels. +1 science per year per specialist. -20% urban specialist cost. Unlocks inquiry. On seat founded, acquire random technology. I'm gonna buy I'm gonna do the Sant family. Judaism founded in Menephe. Okay, we're Jewish Egyptians. Orders are what is the Egyptian religion even called? Orders are an important feature of Old World. Yeah, we know. Divination, shrine. Administration. Let's get the shrines right away. Workers build improvements for your city. Yeah, we know. Get it. Yep, that's the scout. Cult of Ra is not a religion in the game. No, but they have brand names now. Okay. The Libyan Desert. Okay. Am I at like the edge of the map? What is going on? I have 2 scouts. Whoops. We walked too much, so I can't go and build anything. But we need to build... I need to build a farm. Yeah, build a farm there. The descendants of the prophet Abraham have settled in the city of Menephe, bringing Judaism into the world. The Jewish believers worship God through sacrifice, blah blah blah. Will you support this new religion? No. A city governor can be recruited from your court by clicking the wreath icon button below the city banner or within the city screen. A governor can boost the yields of a city based on their unique traits. Okay. Your stepson. Opinion of you, upset. Oh, come on. We don't have enough money to... appease him. But all we can do. Semninis the scholar has converted to Judaism. Egypt is in need of a decision regarding its labor force. Some in court support the system of slavery, while others wish to keep freedom a virtue. What shall we decree? We will keep slaves. Time passes quickly. Princess Neferure is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Neferure? That's a princess? She will study... politics. The warrior is the first melee unit available in your unit. Yep. Still don't have enough money. Keep exploring. We found a city site. There's the Nile. So we can go and found whatever the capital of Egypt is. I don't know. We found the Red Sea. Okay. We are apparently building a settler. I don't remember starting that, but good, I guess. Maybe our queen can be a founder or a governor. I don't see why not. We need 100 gavels. We only have 20. Okay. Next unit. Promote. Combat. I think combat is really good, but I don't know. Don't think we are doing one city challenge. My in-law has converted to Judaism. Duke Thutmose is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. A marriage proposal has arrived from the Amarna family for you, Queen Hashbashbush, the founder. How shall we respond to their suggestions? I don't know. This guy is the whitest. Loyal, strength, bitter, weakness. This guy just has stats. This guy has like order and stuff. What? How old am I? 36? We already have an heir, but he could die at any moment. Wait, don't we have a husband? Oh, I have a daughter as well. Oh, let's not get married. A copy of a speech given by a famed teacher of politics has been the subject of much discussion at the Academy. Princess Neferure comes to you late one night, bleary-eyed and pondering. I have been up all night thinking about it. The speech says you cannot teach virtue, but then it says the study of discourse is the best tool we have to learn a virtue. I just don't understand. We don't know. Wait, they have you studying what? That's all we can do. We don't have enough charisma, courage, or wisdom. What kind of pharaoh are you? You're fucking shit at everything. Because she doesn't have any of those stats. She has other things that she does. You've been studying what? A character can be assigned as a general to a unit. Yeah. No, I'm needed in the capital. Yep. Time passes quickly. Duke Thutmose is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Thutmose? Thutmose will learn out in the world, becomes exploring. Cannot marry, cannot have children, cannot be a governor, general, or on the council. Can only be part of exploring events. Okay, weird. He is going to study commerce. That is what a pharaoh does. A pharaoh is not a warrior. They just sit up there and they just make money. And then they make their slaves build pyramids. That's what a pharaoh does. Okay, so the map this small? A little bit confused. Light being a total Egyptaboo was not what I was expecting. Matriarch Isis the Extravagant, your in-law, is now the head of Judaism. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, we're building farms and mines. Quarry. We are running. We're losing stone, so sure, let's build a quarry. Okay, so this is the Middle East. So we're like the absolute corner of the Middle East. So we're gonna have like Turkey over here. We're gonna visit Blacktrick. Your scout has moved onto some horses. Oh, hell yeah! Harvest some horses. Oh shit, barbarians! Okay, but can you please confirm that I am correct about pharaohs? Can't tell if you're serious. Oh, I am serious. In a surprise piece of news, you receive an update from your daughter, Princess Neferure. Academy scholars respect her, and the other students compete to befriend her. At the moment, Neferure is thriving. At the encourage her to focus on scholarship. Yes. How old is this game? It just came out. With the Greeks? There's no difference between Romans and Greeks. You are the first to discover this landmark. The Sinal Desert. There's no difference. Oh, what is this shit? Ancient ruins. What am I supposed to do with that? Our expedition approaches an ancient monument. The structure appears to be the tomb of a great leader. An inscription reads, "Passerby, whoever you may be, I was once king of kings. Grudge me not, therefore, this piece of earth that covers my body." Leave the tomb undisturbed. Becomes gracious. I don't want to plunder any tombs. What are we doing here? Can't promote yet. What is wrong with this piece of land? What the fuck? That's it? Okay, we're stuck. Alright. God damn, divination is taking forever. Your capital has finished training a new settler. Yes, thank you. Camels. Okay, let's settle Let's settle there. Okay, so who should our next family be? Ramesseed. Gains Scout. Character tendencies, opinion preferences. Opinion, missing luxuries. Sate landowners. Rural specialists, production time. There's a lot of specialist stuff here, isn't there? But are they urban specialists? I don't think so. This is the other thing, the rural specialist thing. Rural specialist production time. Sold some cortex? Nice. Let's build these guys. I'm just like attempting to maybe understand what's happening there. Yep, urban stuff. Build a worker. Here we're not doing anything. Back again, missed the BB again. It's a BB. I don't know what you're talking about. So we can build a farmer. Oh, the bickering bunch. Right. That's a thing. What, is he not streaming? Or because he was here earlier and said like one thing? Um... Made quite the impression yesterday. Oh, what are they doing yesterday? I did see he posted some stream that was something. I don't remember what it said. I also haven't watched it. Sorry, kids. I've been at my parents all day, being tortured by them making me do things. What are we doing here? I have set it to produce a farmer. And they're a worker. And this guy needs to come back home. It is pretty nice, yeah. It's the only bad part about it is that it doesn't have fiber. But otherwise it's really nice. It's like 400 million miles away from everything. You know, they have running water and whatever. They've got everything you need there. Plus, if you wanted to, you could absolutely farm there. I mean, that's what they did in the past, people. That's my mother's family home. And when they grew up, they definitely had like animals and stuff there. There's someone. Judaism has spread to one of your cities. Religions provide culture and affect discontent in cities with them. For example, a city with a friendly religion will have its discontent reduced by 2. You can choose to adopt a state religion for your nation, allowing you to guide the impact that religion has on your cities via theologies. Okay. So religions will just found randomly, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. My son is still upset. He's my stepson. Is he upset at me because... I don't know why. He's suspicious of me. He's 14 years old. If we can influence him to become less annoying, we'll declare him my heir instead of my daughter, because she's a woman. Right, we have barbarians there. Dead Sea. I wonder if it's as easy as before. I can just go there and like fuck up this barbarian with this guy. It seems like it. I know fishing up in Colorado, some of those valleys have no large system piping, so all water is transported in large tanks. Using water is precious. Yeah, thankfully my parents have basically infinite free water. Because there's like an underground spring or whatever there, and they just have a well. And they just drink that water. Costs to, you know, pump it in, I guess, but... Representatives from the Academy arrive at the court, bearing news of Duke Thutmose. He has been well, and is turning out to be as daring as his mother, Matriarch Isis the Extravagant. Okay. You have unlocked the ability to choose an ambition. Ambitions are goals that your families would like you to pursue, and completing them will grant you and all your descendants a permanent boost to legitimacy. Completing an ambition unlocks a new one. Completing 10 is one way to win via an ambition victory. So always do your best to fulfill your current ambitions. Here are a couple of simple ambitions to get you started. Control 4 cities. Okay, let's do that. Something similar where he lives in Minnesota. That and having free showers. Free showers are good. Where's my guy? It's all the way down there. But if we go here, then we'll see something. There's a city spot. This is a good place to build a city. It looks like a really shit place to build a city, but... there are some horses here. I want that area, though. So we'll just settle that and that. Then we're done with that ambition. Now we need metal. That is outside my area. Still no coup. Yeah. Wonder. Requires river. Culture weak. We can't build that. The pyramids. Can actually build the pyramids right away, I think. Yep. Alright, we're building the pyramids. 10 turns to build the pyramids. Alright, what do we get here? Administration, police, which is hamlet, granary, treasury. Well, this one is really quick, so I think we'll get that. Now we'll move this guy up there and see if he can defeat those barbarians all on his lonesome. You've met your first tribe, the Danes. Alright. You've encountered a rival nation. Rival nations are your primary opponents in Old World, yep. Assyria. Harvest horses. Harvest cattle. It is over. But I haven't turned off tutorial pop-ups. They can be there for a little bit. They remind me of something, because I don't remember a single thing about the tutorial. Even as a child, your daughter, Princess Neferune, possessed a faraway gaze, a desire to explore the world, so it's no surprise when she asks your permission to join a scouting mission. You hope Princess Neferure will always remember your parting words. Seek out the edge of this earth and beyond. Requires keen Hatshepsut is inspiring. Princess Neferure becomes brave. As general. As leader. As governor. +2, what is that? Charm? The world is beautiful and full of wonders. Princess Neferure becomes exotic. But all of these means that she becomes... like, she cannot be my heir anymore. Because she cannot marry, she cannot have children, cannot be a governor. Which is fine. And here she becomes loyal. I'm gonna make her exotic. Scout our enemies and report back to me. As governor, plus 50% city defense. Sure, why not? Now that Princess Neferure has completed her study of politics, how shall she contribute to the court? What role best suits Neferure? Gains hero, can serve as general or agent. As general, heal in neutral territory. As leader, gain blah blah blah. +3 mountains. A diplomat. She can serve as governor or ambassador. Yeah, she's gonna do that. There's always a storm outside of the map. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Duke Tutmos, but appear weak in the process. Alright, sure. But he's still upset. Duke Tutmos has shown a remarkable aptitude with mathematics and geometry, rapidly mastering the basics. During a visit to the court, Tutmos asks for advice on the best path to apply these studies. What guidance shall we provide? Engineers are in short supply at the court. As leader, all units plus 10% versus siege ship units. As leader, all new siege ship units plus 50 XP. And it is important to have a well-rounded education. Gets plus 1 wisdom. Let's go with that. Princess Neferure has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit. She seems weary from her travels, but is willing to continue exploring if the court desires it. What shall we command? You were gone for a year. Princess Neferure. Oh, so they're not like permanently exploring. They can come back. Celebrate her trek as a national accomplishment. No longer exploring. Princess Neferure plus 20 XP. Yeah, I'll go out into the wild and explore, woman. %80 heir chosen. Okay. And 20% heir chosen event. What does that mean? Mother. Wait. Your in-law. Your stepson. Wait, oh god, what is happening? Okay, so this guy is not actually my son at all. So we are a woman posing as a man, and this guy is our son, except that this is his mother, ICC Extravagant. So what? This is very confusing. So this is my daughter. I am her mother. And this is her half-brother, Duke Tutmos. I mean, it makes sense if, in the sense that you're like pretending to be married to her, or was, or no, I don't fucking know. Either way, I have a worker here. My worker needs to We need metal. Can we build any metal here? Garrison. Shrine of Osiris. Egyptian paganism. That's just what it's called, I guess. Adjacent mountain, adjacent volcano. Okay, well, that's neither. Enables fissure. However, I guess it would be good to expand my territory in that direction. So maybe that's what we want to make. Reminds me of how sometimes the Pope in Medieval 2 has the secretly female trait, but also has the gay trait. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it makes sense to someone. Somewhere. That someone is not me, though. Need to build another settler instantly. You are now known as Hatshepsut the Explorer. Okay. Your cognomen has changed to the Explorer, yep. She co-ruled while he was too young. Okay, so we should make him his our true heir, Tutmos. Do we have a general here? Why are all the viable generals women? Let's not do that. No, we're going to fix this. We're going to fix this and turn it into a real nation. Of gods on earth. A grinning barbarian chief comes before you, bowing with respect. He explains that it is customary among the Numidians to show their prosperity by offering gifts to new acquaintances. How shall we respond? Accept it and feast in their honor. Take the gift and offer one of our own. Queen Hatshepsut the Explorer becomes humble. Numidians plus 40 opinion for 40 years. Let's get the opinion there. Yes, I know about the Danes. But they're not settled there. It's just like an outpost, you know. You know how the Danes were. We're gonna be good friends with the Numidians for the sake of my son. My half-son. My not even blood-related son. There are the Danes. Are they gonna fuck up my scout? We need to hold a festival. We're just building the pyramids right now, that's all we're doing. Oh shit, they're shooting me? Now that Duke Tutmos has completed his study of commerce, how shall he contribute to the court? What role best suits Tutmos? Orator or a schemer, master of whispers and courtly plots. He is an orator. Serve as governor or ambassador. Ching! I could live without the paching. You are now known as Hatshepsut the Intrepid. More Danes. There's so many Danes, dude. We're naming everything here. More Danes. Holy shit, the Danes are everywhere. Could marry into the but if we marry into them, then no, that won't make any sense. She can't marry anyone. Why is the map so weird? It's like, here there's just a huge non-area that doesn't exist. But there's still things to the left, except here there's nothing either. Simon the Exotic, a member of the Assyrian court, arrives with a special request. He wishes to remain in Mennefer as a foreign ambassador, living among our people while supporting the cause of his fellow Assyrians abroad. Granting such a position to a foreigner, including a palatial home and court access, may anger some of the citizens of Mennefer, but it would certainly bolster relations with Assyria. Plus 80 unhappiness. Welcome him warmly and appoint him to a court position. Requires Queen Hatshepsut is honorable. What court position would that be? A courtier, court minister. I don't know why I would do that, but let's do that. A new court minister has joined the court. His aptitude in matters of state will keep Egypt moving forward. You have been invited to attend the annual harvest festival hosted by the Danes. The week-long event is always memorable, brimming with feasting and fighting. It also presents opportunities for diplomacy. If you wish to attend, what is your primary aim for this year? Queen Thora. Attend and show off my prowess in battle. Attend and focus on securing a supply of essentials for the realm. Tribute from Danes, plus 21 iron for 40 years. Sadly, we will be unable to attend this year. We don't feast with barbarians. Are you insane? In the membrane? I don't think we can take these guys. We should retreat, otherwise I'm just gonna lose this unit. Or maybe we can do this. What is this guy? He has attack range all the way over there. So it doesn't matter if I go into the mountains. The Danes like player 2 or 3? No, they're a tribe. The tribes are just they're barbarians that are more spread out all over the place. Actually a little bit coherent apparently. Messenger from the nation of Hati greets our scouts, inviting them to an informal gathering. These agents of the Hittite court appear pleased to make contact with us, and they encourage warm relations. How shall we respond? I don't know. Whatever. Let's have good relations. Let's see why not. Costs nothing. Egyptian paganism founded in Zhao. You have successfully exerted your influence upon King Nipastan, but appear weak in the process. Okay. Oh, this is bugged. Pagan religions are founded by building your first shrine, and they spread by building more shrines. Enact divine rule. You do that. It's a law. Our supporter, Simon the Exotic, has come to us with valuable information. His agents in Assyria have discovered a cache of unfinished maps that show the farthest reaches of the nation's borders. Simon the Exotic will have the maps brought to the court, but getting the spies out of Assyria will not be easy. Ask the Danes to provide safe passage. Relied on a tribe to smuggle spies. Reveal territory of Assyria. Send an official Egyptian escort across the border. Assyria minus 40 opinion for 40 years. Minus 2 legitimacy, who cares? Ask the Danes to provide safe passage. Hatshepsut is you. Oh, yep. Upgrade Charisma, Discipline. Let's get more Charisma. This guy done? Seems like it. Garrison. Hanging Gardens. Enable City Governor. I don't have the stone required anyway. Let's go fishing. Not sure how to approach that. Maybe if we can fight the other guys, or maybe if we make one more unit. After this festival, we can make another warrior. Though it takes 8 turns. We probably need it. Your daughter has converted to Egyptian paganism. Stone boost, trapping, husbandry, drama. Start the music. Okay, you need to get drama for the music player to start playing? Okay. Weird. Trapping. Let's get trapping. We have a bunch of these things here. I think you can trap. We can trap camels. There, we've got camels. Three years until we finish the pyramids. Princess Neferure has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit. She seems weary for her travels, but is willing to continue exploring if the court desires it. What shall we command? Go explore some more. If it's not obvious, I'm trying to get her killed. Because that way I don't have to make this guy my heir, he will just become my heir. However, there is a question of how old are we? We are 47. We should still be fine, though. More Numidians. Elephant. Zoroastrianism, founded in Pasargadae. Yeah, I've heard about the feedback button. And as I've said, I expect a 5-star or I'll have to ban you. Princess Neferure is now the head of Egyptian paganism. How does that even work? She doesn't like me. It's probably because I'm not part of her religion, which is Judaism. Tutankhamun the Zealot. There, now they have a general. We found the Mara Mountains. Princess Neferure lives deliciously. She is debauched. As governor, +2 unhappiness per year. As leader, all cities, +1 unhappiness per year. Weakness, 1 out of 3. -10 opinion of righteous characters, +40 opinion of debauched characters. Included in carnal, 7 sins. Excluded from, not carnal, not 7 sins. Yep, quite clearly she's a hoe. Alright, let's see if these guys can win this time with the general. And I'm gonna send my settlers in that direction in hope of that. A massive edifice surrounds this hilltop, city in the clouds, which looks to have housed many thousands of citizens, shattered by tree roots and overgrown with dense foliage. This settlement appears to have been an early Numidian capital. Restoring the crumbling ruin might improve relations, or it could end up a waste of our precious resources. I spend some rock and we get XP, and the Numidians get more opinion, and we are friends with the Numidians. Scouting reports portray the Thracian lands as a valuable source of potential plunder. We should consider seizing this opportunity and taking it from them. What do you command? Now is the time to strike. Was unafraid of trials. We must be patient. Yep. Because it's like on the other side of the universe, so like, what am I gonna do? Yeah, they're all the way up here. Like, where am I even? We found the Black Sea. Quarry. I guess we could use some more stone. Apprentice Acolyte. Egyptian Paganism Opinion. +1. This town needs a festival. But I can't give them the festival before unhappiness levels up. So I'm not sure it's worth it. I don't know how to level down unhappiness. Let's get an acolyte. Oh, 1 year away? Pyramids? Pyramids completed by Egypt. You have successfully exerted your influence upon Matriarch Isis the Extravagant, but appear weak in the process. My time at Portia? I've never even heard of that. We're chopping and building things. I guess. This does not look like my style though. Api of Zhao, some random guy has converted to paganism. It is done. The pyramids of Mennefer tower above the surrounding lands, the polished stone gleaming in the sun. A labor force of 100,000 workers have cut and raised over 2 million blocks of stone to create the monolithic structures, with intricate tombs and passages hidden behind the unyielding stone surface. This is a burial site truly worthy of the Queen of Egypt, one that will stand as a testament to our people for all time and be a symbol of the glory and power of your dynasty. With this wonder, my legacy will endure. She's returned again? No. Out and explore. There, now we're outside of archer range, so maybe these guys would engage. That would be preferable. I've tried Unreal World, but not exactly impressed. What do we need? Shrine of Ra. Need some stone. Can pay for that with gold. Well, I could ban you, Martin. Found Troy. Troy is a piece of nothing, just sitting there. Here they come. A talented independent merchant has been making the rounds, stopping at various points in your realm and those near you. It occurs to you that he is currently not affiliated with any particular tribe or nation. You could entice him to come work for you. New court merchant. Okay. A new court merchant, Werhetep, has joined the court. His keen attention to economic affairs will help Egypt prosper. Ambassador. Requires aristocracy. Spoke the wheel. Requires portcullis. Rations. Found roads. Am I in Greece right now? Is that an island outside of Greece? I'm not sure. Or Numidians. Our spies report that their contacts in Hatti and Assyria may be amenable to diplomatic discussions, improving relations with us. Where shall we activate our envoys? Let's improve relations with Hatti, because we are... if we become friends with the Hatti, then the Assyrians are pincered between us. Ennefer has reached a new culture level. Higher levels of culture unlock additional improvements and wonders for your cities. Each new level will also trigger a positive culture event for the city. Today, a group of laborers has decided to join your workforce, granting you a new worker. Oh, nice. There, that's a dead asshole. And we should be able to take that guy on. As long as he doesn't get any new friends next turn. Okay. The game has no recommendations for us right now. We can build a quarry there. Alright. And here we have a worker who can build another quarry. Because you apparently need 1 billion quarries. Oh no! We're stuck! There is no easy day in the life of Princess Neferuri the Younger. Your daughter, she has gained +1 discipline. Holy shit, she's just doing way too well. Opinion of you, pleased, +100. I'm trying to get you killed! What the fuck? Polis. Hamlet. Walls. Ask to declare war. Ask a nation to declare war on another nation. Military drills. Barracks. Phalanx. Spearmen. Ambassador. Yeah, let's get that, just so we unlock another one of these. Whatever they were called. Alright, let's challenge this guy. She has unexpectedly returned again. No, go out and explore. She is my daughter. Upgrade charisma to 6. Your family line has a new heir, Duchess Rekhetre. Training strong heirs will be vital for the survival of your nation. Worshippers from all over the nation arrive at court, seeking direction. Is it time to adopt Judaism as our state religion? Doing so will reduce discontent in Jewish cities and improve relations with families who follow Judaism. Not right now. Alright. I should have picked yes. Alright, what are we producing here? Stonecutter, Fisher, Master Acolyte. Yeah, I'm making a warrior there. We make... Spreads borders. Do I really need to spread my borders over there? This guy also spreads borders. Master Acolyte. I think doing this just takes too long. Let's get more gables. Stonecutter and then a festival. Ati is now at truce with the Thracians. The Scythe family has converted to Egyptian paganism. Their opinion of you has gone from pleased to friendly. Nice. As tensions with the Danes continue to grow, our advisors are at a loss for how to repair their relationship. However, a solution may have just arrived from your friend King Niptasan. In a message from the Numidian ruler, he offers to meet with the Danes on our behalf. The two tribes maintain good relations, and an endorsement from Niptasan could do wonders. Do we wish to involve ourselves so intimately in these barbarian relationships? King Niptasan no longer influenced by Queen Hatshepsut. I wish to formalize our relationship. No longer influenced. Tribal alliance. Legitimacy. Made an alliance with the tribe. I'm gonna do that. Now at peace with the Numidians. You are now in a tribal alliance with the Numidians. They seem nice. Alright, we just need to survive for another turn, and then we can kill them. And that is quite certain that we're fine. Whoa! I'm sure they can't see me. Don't worry about it. Did I just walk around the world? Yep, but you can't go up there, okay? This guy, the Oracle. You know what? Let's hold off on the Oracle. We need to go by over here and build a mine, so we can do that now. We are minus on our iron rate. Duchess consort has converted to Egyptian paganism. Okay. Khufu the Spoiled has come before you as a representative of the Site family, asking that you control 6 treasuries or control 6 mines. Full of charm and wit, the young man makes a compelling case for how this support could help relations between the crown and the noble family, leading to increased support in the future. Will you lend your aid to the sites? Starts an ambition. Control 6 mines. I wish I could check... maybe we can check this. Like, the problem is... getting mines everywhere. So it depends. If we can settle this, we should be able to get some mines there. We have nothing to mine here, though. Nothing to mine there. So maybe we just make some treasuries. I don't even know how to do that. They are dead. Now, I would like to build there, where he is standing. But that would delay us for... No, we can stand there. I don't know what's up, but there's nothing down, so... Now we need to pick our third. What is our third? And last? Sages, +2 gavels per year, urban specialist cost, unlocks inquiry. On seat founded, acquire random technology. On seat found, gain scout. I'm gonna go with these guys. We got navigation. That's nice. Seems like a good map to have water stuff. Gaza needs a worker. Start the next wonder. The Oracle. Yep, sure. Let's start building it. Eastern Desert. Very cool name. Oh, right, we have a soldier extra here. Start Besieger. Bonus into urban. Plus 25% versus tribal units. Sounds absolutely fantastic here. Apprentice Acolyte. And then a festival. My in-law has died. Oh yes, sweet. Now someone else became the head of Judaism. Nobles in the court insist that we clarify our stance on economic systems. Do we support policies of colonies abroad, or do we explore serfdom here at home? I think we explore serfdom. All cities, all farms and pastures plus 20%. Several days ago, a ragged man, Jonah, stinking of fish and salt, appeared in the streets of Gaza. He claims he spent 3 days and nights in the belly of a sea monster and bears a message from God. Repent, yet 40 days and Gaza shall be overthrown. Throw this madman out. Yep. Throw him out. And after the festival here, we need another settler. Well, okay. Seem to have explored most of this stuff. Still too far away. How close do you need to be? Maybe not literally half the map away, at least. News arrives from Hatti that King Hattusili the Brilliant is dead. A new ruler, King Murzili the New of Hatti, has taken the throne. Their opinion of you now is cautious. We have encountered people from the realm of Persia. They are led by King Cyrus the Glorious of Persia, a puffed-up braggart who is likely to posture threateningly. How shall we approach them? Keep it civil, but that is all. Guess the Numidians saw him or something. Oh, he's only +0. Try to influence him. "31 years old. YOLO. Well, that seems to have worked. He became super pleased. Now my daughter is cautious of me. +32. But she also doesn't have a child, so the honor of Hati. With the death of King Hattusili the Brilliant, of Hati, rule of Hati has passed to King Mursili the New of Hati. The new ruler has asked that a statue of the deceased King Hattusili the Brilliant of Hati be erected, claiming that Hattusili was particularly fond of the city. The Amarna family are outraged, pointing out that it is highly unusual for a Hittite ruler to have a statue in Egypt. Will you push through this request to endear yourself to King Mursili the New of Hati, or is he asking too much? Mursili has no say what gets built in Mennefer. It's too difficult for you to read a random name in some random language. Well, what would you prefer? Should he have been named like I don't know, Hatukwan or something? Boris, the guy from ancient Persia. What the fuck are you talking about? Followers of Judaism and Egyptian paganism have been developing friendly relations in the city of Zhao. Just recently, a Jewish temple held a common prayer session for both religions, and Egyptian pagan schools invited Jewish representatives to teach about their faith. Such cooperation can also teach us better ways to govern, I guess. Oh, the Duchess is back? No, I'll go out and explore. I am super tired, and I am going to bed like any moment now. I just can't stop. A specialist can be recruited from the city screen by clicking the blah 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 blah. Okay. Alright, I've got this guy there. Make a mine there too? I mean, I guess we could. Yeah, I know. Worry. I mean, we have plus 27 growth now. Can we build something else? Shrine of Nath. Let's go build some meme shrine. This guy needs to heal, as always. The influence mission of Queen Hatshepsut the Intrepid has led to an event. More confident than ever in the face of danger, Duchess Neferere the Younger has gained +1 courage. A mob of rampaging Numidians gallop into the city and confront the court guards, demanding an audience. It seems that Niptasan easily detected our agents and tortured them for information about our efforts to influence his affairs. Now he wants vengeance. Niptasan threatens to unleash his Numidian warriors unless we offer atonement for our crimes. So influence is what? I was just trying to be nice to him and like make him like me, dude. What fuck is an influence? So when I'm trying to influence my son to like me, I'm like literally sending agents to like manipulate him. This was bound to happen eventually. You are no longer in a tribal alliance with the Numidians. Egypt is now at war with the Numidians. Right, so we are going to build some units. Hills from Neferere's fantastic journeys have reached the capital, thrilling the people of Menefer with the stories of farthermost Thule, land of the midnight sun. These reports say that far to the north, beyond even the barbarous Celtic and Germanic tribes, is a land of perpetual snow where the sun shines at midnight in the summer, and the winter is an unending darkness broken only by Aurora's chariot racing across the sky. They say that great giants roam there and live for 1,000 years. Could Neferure have reached the legendary realm of Hyperborea? Maybe. Continue exploring. Costs money? What the fuck? Queen Hatshepsut becomes superstitious. -2 wisdom, holy shit. Keep exploring. Like, she's just becoming super OP out there. So what do we have here? Granary, Shrine of Isis, Garrison, Nets. She's just out exploring the world, dude. What's the point of a granary here? I don't have any farms. Let's make a fishery. Have I built a barrack yet? Garrison. Oh, but maybe standing there gives XP, I don't remember. Nope, we have to hold a festival. Oh, it's only minus 20? Oh, shit. That sucks. We need to do it anyway. Freebie RAM. Or we can finally deal with those horses and cattle and whatever that we have. Yeah, let's do that. So I have plenty. Pasture, pasture, pasture. Okay, we had 3. Here we have some more. Moat. Steadfast? Yeah. Nobles in the court insist that we clarify our stance on administration. Do we support policies of centralization or vassalage? Vassalage minus 50% unit consumption. Rider's opinion plus 20. Centralization plus 10 gables per year. Capital city plus 20%. Science per year. Legalism opinion 20%. Let's centralize. If you have researched the aristocracy technology and you have an available candidate on your court, blah 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 blah, you can appoint an ambassador. My prince. My heir will be an ambassador. That seems like a pretty typical job for an heir. Found the Caucasus Mountains. Sweet. Caucasus Mountains. You can use your ambassador to conduct diplomatic missions. Just select the portrait of your ambassador in the top right. You will see available actions. Okay. High Synod. Assyria were the ones we weren't trying to become friends with, and it's like the complete opposite here. Whatever. My queen is age 61. She's gonna die any moment. Controls 6 treasuries. Still don't know how to make a treasury. Is that the science that we need first? Coinage. Market. No. The search button. Treasury. Oh, it's this. I think we can make that. Can't we? Maybe we can make a treasury right there. And there. And there. I don't have a governor? What about me? Yeah. You govern. Queen Hatshepsut the Strong has converted to Egyptian paganism. Nice. I thought it said that he would leave. Yeah, okay, because I didn't actually appoint him. Oh, okay. This is my son's wife. Let's influence her. There is no mission I want to do. A trade mission to Assyria. I don't know what that means, but sure, whatever. Oh! Are they actually sending dudes towards me right now? It looks like it. They're actually making Dragon's Dogma 2? Alright. They already made a Dragon's Dogma online too. Dishonest and greedy, Prince Tutmos is corrupt. Oh no. All cities plus 20% red coins. What the fuck is that? Upon meeting with the Thracian leader, Queen Epirus, your diplomats are shocked to find a delegation of Hittites staying as her guests. It seems the nation has their own plans for the Thracians and are determined to get their way. Should your people push ahead with the peace, in risk of endangering relations with Hatti? I don't remember seeing this person. I don't care. Guard's ambition, make peace with the tribe. What, why? The Hattis already hate me. The people of Mennefer listen in horror to the tales of Neferuri's adventures on the open seas. They say an endless briny ocean inhabited by gruesome beasts of the deep marks the westernmost boundary of the known world. Neferure reports that in the depths of the ocean lurk horrors beyond imagining. She tells tales of immense tentacled beasts that can crush a ship with a dozen sinewy arms, and ravenous behemoths that consist of naught but a gaping maw of 1,000 razor-sharp teeth, with which they swallow men whole. Neferure has grown wary of these dangers and desires to return home to the safety of Mennefer, well beyond the reach of such nightmarish creatures of the sea. Stay out there, you didn't think exploring would be easy, did you? Duchess Neferure becomes Pathfinder. Okay. Queen Hatshepsut the Strong becomes Strict. As governor, new infantry units plus 100 XP. And here she becomes timid. And she becomes humble. No, stay out there. I would play a Dragon's Dogma 2 though. Though it's Capcom, so they wouldn't fuck it up again. Quarry. Still need more quarries. Alright about that. OG fans should always be upset. Crabs gives you 2 heads. I don't remember what a head is. Citizens. Some nets. Well, if they are coming for me, they are not moving at very high speeds. This village has only recently been sacked, and we discovered a band of survivors huddled in its ruins. These destitute refugees seem eager to abandon the wreckage of their old lives and join our nation, but they are strangers to our culture. What will you do with them? Recruit them as hardened explorers. Gain scout. I don't want another scout. I do want another worker, though. But I don't want the worker all the way up here. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get this guy home? That's not gonna happen. How did I even get there? He is moving towards me. Someone has died. Reports indicate that someone in your court has been sharing information with the Hittites, and King Mursili the New of Hatti has been heard boasting of how he is eager to put the Egyptian technology to use. Following the trail, your agents discover that the breakthrough came from a message from Princess Consort Tuosret to a distant relative in the foreign nation. Your guards intercept a subsequent message in which Tuosret is asking the relative to hide any involvement, confirming the suspicions. Brought before you in tears, Tuosret professes innocence, claiming that the first message was a thoughtless mistake. Brand Tuosret a traitor. She is my son's husband. She is a traitor. Or she's my son's wife, not husband. He didn't really care that much. He was fine with that. An ambassador arrives from Assyria with a diplomatic offer. Ashurbanipal desires to build a relationship on a solid foundation, as solid and reliable as the magnificent stone from your quarries. How shall we respond? Fine, whatever. One of the curious side effects of the recent festival you held in the city of Gaza was a creation of the sand pits, an informal arena that almost seemed to spring up overnight, giving the martially inclined festival goers a place to test themselves against each other. Of interest, the sand pits have remained, even though the festival itself is now over, and you're not at all sure how you feel about that. On the one hand, it's something of an eyesore, which makes it a blight on your fair city. On the other, though, it does serve an important function, and it could even give you the means to spot rising talent. In fact, in recent days you've been impressed by the prowess of Rolf the Dane, who has won the last several competitions and demonstrated by exceptional skill and bravery. The question is, what do you want to do about them? Oh, okay. Formalize the sandpits by building a proper structure around the impromptu arena, turning it into a means to subtly control the population. I couldn't do it because I didn't have enough stone, but you can do the old thing and just pay for it with money. Yep. Time passes quickly. Duchess Raketre is growing up fast and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Raketre? She will study politics. Barbarians. Becoming? News arrives from Assyria that King Ashurbanipal the Strong is dead. Blah blah blah. There's a bunch, everybody's just dying. Our ambassador, Tutmos, successfully completed his mission to establish a trade network with Assyria. How shall each side benefit from the free flow of trade? We will trade stone for science. Yeah, I want that. I want more money, more science. Anyway, let's absolutely stop there for now. That was not the quick save button. So I need to stop because I am really, really sleepy. We'll probably play The Witcher tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.